cooking. That right there. The logos are fine.
This is how we do. It's not for everybody, but the chosen few.
I'm talking to
And we pray.
This is what I'm talking about. This is real white supremacy.
Not ever come back, but this is how we ride. This is how we do. Riding mud, sliding up higher in the groove. Don't give a damn about the cash we're spinning. With the time we got, we choose. Play it on the go.
We're trying to get the puppy into the damn show. Hello. We are back. Hold on. Let me say it with the music. Or wait, we cut the music. Here we go. I think Sean noticed this live at one point. Finally, the Chaz has come back to Knoxville. Do you remember when I was drunk as hell outside of David Grau? I was talking shit to Jeff Gordon. I said, fuck you, you Tom Cruise Scientology Illuminati bastard. I was telling the Jeff Gordon right to his face.
Welcome back, Chaz.
I was right there. I said the fix was in. And I remember screaming at the top of my damn whitey little lungs. I said, if you smell what the Chaz is cooking. Everybody went crazy. Outside of Victory Lane, ladies and gentlemen. It was good. You remember that? 2019? I'm getting drunk remembering the past. I sound like Tyler Brooks right now. You don't remember last night? Sean, you got to unmute your mic before you talk. I told you about this. He ain't used to it. We got the mic over here. We got two mics. Talk now.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh, see, he's on the mic. It's a 15-foot cord, and I want to say this right now, you son of a bitches. First of all, we are a little intoxicated tonight. You can't get over here to Knoxville. If we got a delay, I feel... damn it. We do have a little bit of a delay. Hold on. We may have to play with this other mic here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We got a new setup. We got the bar. Hold on. Let's turn the lights off. We got the bar set up here at the new Continental. The Continental remodeled. The remodeled Continental. Ladies and gentlemen. We got the Dirt Track World Championship on that screen. You can't fucking see it because you ain't worthy. You ain't worthy. These motherfuckers ain't worthy of watching this race. They're all voting Trump. You voting Trump, Sean? You are, right? He said he's voting Trump or nobody. You voting Trump, ain't you? Trump or zero, he says. Oh, I feel you. I feel you. I'm almost there. I'm what you would call an undecided voter. And I'm undecided because of the bullshit lies from both sides. Oh, I need to make a shirt right there. There's the saying right there. That is the saying to modern politics. What do you think, Sean?
Yep. It's all bullshit.
Bullshit lies from all sides.
But if they want us to vote, I mean, what one do you choose?
Oh, I know. Illuminati just tells, make a choice. Make a fucking choice or you don't have one. Lying motherfuckers.
That's right.
This is why I don't trust the patriarchy. Anyways, we're a little... the problem, I come into Knoxville, Iowa. This is my problem. For some reason, this is still up. Hold on. We got to figure out what is going on here. We'll at least try that one for a minute.
All right.
For some reason, we come to Knoxville, Iowa. After running the town in Dallas, Texas, oh God, do we tell the truth of what happened to the Chaz down south?
Well,
Do we tell the truth?
Yeah, you might as well.
I mean, there's cars on the track. We can't tell the truth just yet. Hold on. We are here to break down what Ricky Thornton Jr. has to do. Everybody wants to know. Cars are on the track. We don't want to delay your actual seriousness. So, here is the actual points situation. Cars are rolling on the track. We'll get into the soliloquies and how many girls we hooked up with over the weekend here very soon. When we go back down to Texas, you know, they be missing that Longhorn. You know what I'm saying. So anyway, hold on, we'll turn it here. This is the point standing going into this main event. I tried to go and research. Okay, maybe, they got a quick time award or something like that. There's nothing like that. Apparently, this is the situation. Ricky Thornton Jr., 50 points back to JD, 50 points back to Moran. They're tied for second. 165 back to Tim McCready. And so I'm sitting here like, okay, well, what the does that even mean? So here's what that means. Obviously, into this main event, 100-lapper dirt track world championship at Eldora. We're prepping you. It's on the track right now. They're doing fireworks, 4 wide. So in this main event, here is the points. Here is how they are broken down. We will zoom in on this. First is 200, second 180, third 170, fourth 160, fifth 155, sixth 150. So, based on that math, ladies and gentlemen, Ricky Thornton Jr. has to finish sixth to tie with JD or Devin Moran. Their tiebreakers are based on wins most of the time, stuff like that. So it would go to Ricky Thornton. I would believe it so. So Ricky Thornton Jr. technically has to finish seventh or worse in this main event that is 4 wide, getting the salute on with the big old girls and the Bobby Pierce girlfriend, who's the Eldora chick. She does such a good job of crying on camera when Bobby wins the race. I couldn't believe how good they were at crying. But anyway, Ricky Thornton Jr. has to finish seventh or worse, and either Jonathan Davenport or Devin Moran have to win this race. Technically, for Tim McCready, 165 back, 110 behind Moran and Davenport. They would have to all finish 16th or wait. They'd have to finish 20th or worst, everyone that we just named, 20th or worst, and he would have to win the race. So if you're a Tim McCready fan, you need JD, RTJ, and Devin Moran to break right now and Tim McCready to win the race. Outside of that, this is the points, ladies and gentlemen. 50 points are separating RTJ from Moran and Davenport. If RTJ can finish sixth or better, he is your champion. They're about to line up and go green. If he can finish sixth or better, he is your champion. Correct? Does that make sense, Sean?
Yes, it does.
You're sure?
Yep.
Okay. So does everybody understand the premises of the situation? Can we go back to talking about banging chicks over the weekend? Spike would be proud. Where is Spike at? What's he doing? Is he over there, messing with the heroin addicts?
Yeah,
he is.
I don't know.
He is. But anyway, so let's just say Devin Moran finishes second or JD finishes second. That's 180 points, guys. 180. That means RTJ would have to finish 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. You need your guy to win this race and RTJ to finish seventh or worse to win the championship. That's the reality of the situation. That's the reality of the situation. You don't want to face it, that's fine. That's because you're white. Echo on your mic, Chaz, I don't care. We tried to fix it with distance.
There's an echo?
There is still an echo, apparently. There's popcorn, too. Hold on, there's popcorn. There's popcorn. Hold on, let's see. Hold on. We got popcorn, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. We are, oh, my. Hold on. We're going back to the scene here. Hold on. We had to move it. There's the scene, ladies and gentlemen. What is this?
This would be the kettle corn. Then we got spicy ranch.
Spicy ranch, guys. This is why my titties are getting big. Not as big as yours, Connie. Don't feel threatened. All right?
Are you guys mixing up?
Is this the spicy ranch?
Yeah.
Oh, where is this from?
Movie theater. They're called
The Grand.
The Grand. This is downtown Knoxville souffle right here. Oh, so this is spicy ranch. We're about to. From the Knoxville downtown square.
That was good.
Spicy ranch. I don't really taste the spicy.
I don't either, but I think it would be good to mix them.
I mean, there's a little bit of a ranch, I guess, but kettle, you can tell, you know.
Kettle's good.
Oh my. Oh my. So we ain't even started the damn race, and Brandon Shepard's off to the side over here crying about his dew wipes. He needs to wipe his asshole, apparently. You know that's what dew wipes are, right? Dew wipes are for guys who don't know how to put on deodorant in areas of perspiration.
Swamp ass.
Swamp ass, yes. No, you're going to ruin the kettle. Hold on, all right, go.
Let me try this.
We're mixing the kettle corn with the, what is it? Spicy ranch.
Spicy ranch. Not too bad.
Yeah, but you can't really taste it.
Tastes like butter.
We're green.
Pretty good.
You mixed it?
Yeah.
It's not bad. We're watching it. Remember, guys, seventh or worse for RTJ, or it don't matter.
Another yellow.
So that's an interesting point. Where's that other thing? Oh, this thing. So that's an interesting point. You got Kohler Motorsports out there, who's supposed to be RTJ's teammate. If RTJ needs a caution for some reason,
There he is.
there he is. That's right. So this is a 100-lap race.
Still going to come down to the wire, though.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why?
I haven't really seen anything out of RTJ yet, but
They ain't got no one at that track. Got the World of Outlaws on this other TV. Aaron Reitzel ain't looking too hot.
Bill Baylong. He was under the weather yesterday.
How?
Sick. Just sick. He didn't come out of the motorhome until it was time to go racing. From what they were saying.
They got the dash rolling out. Outlaws at Joliet.
Oh, did you put a shout out to Brian Brown for his birthday?
The women of the room want us to shout out Brian Brown for his birthday. Yes, the women for the married man. Yes, they want us to pay attention to him.
I don't have nothing against Brian Brown. Happy birthday, Brian Brown.
Yeah, Andy's frozen custard these nuts. I like Brian Brown. He's cool. He's got nice hair, right? All right, we're green back at Eldora. Even if JD wins, you need Ricky Thornton to fall, guys. If you want anyone but RTJ to win this championship, he has to fall. 6th or worse. 7th or worst, I'm sorry.
What's this pay?
It's $100,000 to win event, so it's big money too. Well, once again, there's the breakdown. 50 points between RTJ, Moran, and Davenport. So you see it there. At 50 points, it's a tiebreaker. That's 6th. Tiebreaker goes to wins. Obviously, RTJ, the winningest driver this year. So RTJ has to finish 7th or worst if Davenport wants to win this championship. On top of that, if Davenport finishes 2nd, 180, that means it has to be 125 or worse, guys. That means RTJ would have to finish 11th or worse. You see a difference there of 4 or 5 spots on the track. So this is not looking good if Davenport can't win. First of all, RTJ would have to fall to 7th for Davenport to have a chance.
North Pole nightmare.
Got the Outlaws dash right now.
Not going away.
I'm just trying to figure out who let Zach Hampton drive their car this week. This is interesting here.
Reitzel might get defeated this tonight.
The track seems boring.
Serious, we could get 2 more TVs to put on each side and watch 3 things.
We should just put that TV over here. We'll have 4, About to be surrounded by screens. The Illuminati is after us. Who the hell made this drink? Sean, did you make this drink?
You made it.
I'm a little too drunk.
I can make her now.
I'm a little too drunk. This is too strong, Sean. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. We're fine. We're fine. The camera is fine. All right. I think.
He's a little inebriated.
Hey, you inebriate these nuts, all right? Hold on. No, that's not what's going on. There's a damn cord on the ground like a damn trickster. It's not my plan. So this is the bar area. We're over here making drinks with Sean. We can obviously they can hear Sean. You know this, right?
Maybe we can turn the mic.
We are back. Unfortunately, though, the sponsor reel took a dump. Let's see here. Okay. We put a cord on the ground so that people could hear Sean talking. I think that's what the problem is. There we go. We're back. Figured it out. Oh, RTJ is all over Davenport. Seriously, guys, they need RTJ to, like, basically break. Oh, Davenport, big mistake. Lap traffic. Now, of course, last year, RTJ got royally screwed. Can everyone agree on this? We can agree on this, right? RTJ got fucked last year. One race shootout, he had like a flat, I think it was, or something like that, and he basically lost the championship in one weekend. Now, if that was to happen now, he could technically do the same. He just have a little bit of a cushion. The mix is good, by the way.
Yellow.
Oh. Sean, where's the question I have? This is 100,000 to win race, guys, right? This is 100,000 to win, Sean.
Yep.
I've been seeing hype for a driver recently that I don't really think deserves it currently.
Who's that?
Because he's dodging $100,000 races. He's dodging competition. In my opinion, he's cherry picking. And I don't see his name on the results right now. Hold on, let me scan the field. Well, at least I don't see him up front here. I really don't see Ryan Gustin on the list right now. Where's Ryan Gustin? He's supposed to be this badass that's coming into his own, and he's dodging all the major late mile races while he goes and cherry picks MLRA and stuff.
He's in the top 10.
He's there for real?
Yeah.
I'm surprised. He wasn't at the Pittsburgher. He was over here messing in the Midwest.
He started, I won't say mid-pack. I'm not sure what position, but he moved up.
He's here. You're telling me Ryan Gustin's here. Lie.
Ryan Gustin is here. The Reaper is there.
He's good, man. I think he's the next big thing. I don't know why RTJ got so much better than him so quick, but I guess those IMCA modified guys are better than the USMTS guys. That's how it comes across to me, personally. Got the last chance showdown going on at Joliet. Wow. Unbelievable. World Outlaws live on Dirt Vision. Unbelievable. That was almost as bad as that Sam Haferteep Hank Davis thing. Somebody said, what about Cade Dillard?
Who?
Exactly. Who? Who? All right, we're green. We're back to the restart here. RTJ better be safe. He's only got to finish 7th or better. Josh Rice on the move. Look out. Wow, Marlar. Look at that move.
Is that Bruning car?
Yes, Sean, it's the Bruning car. Thanks.
I'd help you out. Whoa.
Thornton has fallen to 4th. Thornton has fallen to 4th.
The hell's up with Huddy?
If Hudson O'Neal spins out Ricky Thornton Jr., what do you think?
I think there might be a fist fight.
I'd stab him.
I mean, there's a lot on the line here.
There is a lot on the line. Why are you going to fist fight? People fist fight over a little spin at a local race. If you were to spin me during a championship, hey, we're going to prison. You already stole my team.
Right? Gustin's up to 8th. Behind Pierce.
I apologize, Ryan. You're there. I'm sorry. That MLRA. When he went to MLRA instead of the Pittsburgher, I was like, what kind of bitch shit is this?
Maybe got paid better to go there.
He better have got paid.
Man, these meals are just a fucking knockout, dude.
That Kettle One.
Can't go wrong with Kettle One.
Hold on, I'll do it. I've been killing this bag. Connie went and got us some popped up diabetes in a box, in a bag, so it's too damn good. I mean, this is crack in a box.
Come on, Ricky.
There you go. Who's better, Bobby Pierce or Ricky Thornton this year? Before the SSI do it was Thornton, but now
Did you say this year?
this year.
I mean, I'm a huge Ricky Thornton fan, but Pierce is, I think, better.
It's hard to deny. Thornton Jr. has fallen to fourth. We need a few more spots, and then we can start talking about this championship. I think Josh Rice is underrated. He's always up there when I see him.
I think he's a hit and miss, though.
You know the biggest thing happening right now at Eldora? How empty those stands are.
I think Davenport's catching him.
Somebody put a question out. Who has the hottest wife that's on track right now? Pat Mahomes asked this.
Pat Mahomes.
Pat Mahomes asked this question. I'm pretty sure it's Spike.
He's related to Patrick Mahomes.
Isn't Davenport's wife that Madison chick?
Madison who?
I don't know. I see her on Facebook all the time working the T-shirt trailer. In the sprint car world, the wife works the T-shirt trailer. I thought it was JD's wife, this Madison. She's pretty hot.
Are you talking about the late model princess?
The late model princess, yes. I was trying to throw a slider on JD, if you know what I mean.
Well, I think Rice is coming.
This Josh Rice is good, man. He is that good. He's coming. He's coming. Donnie Moran's daughter is hot. Is that the other chick with Bobby Pierce's girl at Eldora? That's that blonde, right? Josh Rice is coming. 40 to go. You got to be serious now.
That'd be a huge win for him.
Be the biggest win of his career. Oh, pass to the lead. McCready ain't giving it up. Oh, snap.
Oh,
Davenport's the leader. He's got it now. He's got it. Moran is up to 8.
oh no. Oh no.
Davenport's done. Superman falls, bitches. Torpedoed. Connie style.
Wow.
By the way, we got a new shirt coming out next week, Connie's. And we're gonna put Connie's at the top. Connie's torpedoes with the elephant.
Up in smoke. Unbelievable.
You're done, bitch. JD is done. Madison can't help you now. He just took the lead, too. Wow. So, if you want somebody else, we're over here killing popcorn.
Look at all that oil laying
If you
down.
want somebody else besides Ricky Thornton Jr.
Look at
win
that
this
shit.
championship. Oh, wow, there's a streak down pit lane. They're showing it on flow. If you want somebody besides Devin or RTJ to win this, you need Devin Moran to hurry up and get to the front of the field, guys. I mean, Devin Moran has to win this race, and RTJ has to finish 7th or worse. It's going to be tough. Yeah, Superman's done.
Uh-oh. Oh. Just cooling his tires off.
If RTJ was to break, Tim McCready's your winner because it's 65. Hold on. If RTJ was to break, I don't even know if McCready would have a chance, guys. I don't think there's a chance that McCready could win it. It's 65 between McCready, Davenport. I mean, you'd have to have so many things go right here for McCready to make up 165 fucking points, guys.
There has to be so much
It
that
ain't
has
gonna
to
happen.
go wrong.
It ain't going to happen. Technically, at this point, you're hoping Devin Moran wins the race, or you're hoping that RTJ breaks. RTJ breaking is the only way he's going to lose this race or this championship.
You think Josh can beat McCready? Who we got?
I think that Hudson should go in there and flatten the left rear of Ricky Thornton Jr. first corner. Fuck him. You already took his ride. Take his championship, too, like you did last year, bitch. That's what he did.
That would be fucking shitty. $300,000 night if he can win. Thornton. Win a championship's $200,000.
Here comes Moran. It's still 34 to go. It's a long race.
The moves have to be made now, though.
Ricky Thornton Jr. has a flat tire. Changes everything. If Ricky Thornton Jr. or if Tim McCready didn't have one bad night, he's in this. It sucks. Oh, Thornton in the wall. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, they're all over him. Is something happening to the car? Oh, my God. He's floating up the track. Something could be wrong. The whole right side of the spoilers came in. This is that meth head shit you were talking about, Sean. Who was it? The meth head guy? They said that Ricky Thornton Jr.'s on meth?
Yeah, I don't. It was on a Facebook page. I don't know who fucking said it or even what
It don't
page
make
is it.
sense. but why did he just run into the wall? How do we explain this? That looks like some mess shit to me. The fuck kind of Breaking Bad shit's going on? Oh, Pierce, run him over, Pierce. You got screwed with your damn tire test. If Pierce can't win a championship, neither should Ricky Thornton Jr. Take his ass out.
Ricky will be okay.
Oh no, still 24 to go.
Yeah, anything can happen. This popcorn's pretty good.
Pierce is going to win this race. Pierce is coming. $19 to go, Sean. What's going to happen?
Pierce is going to win.
Pierce is going to win. Is RTJ going to break? We need some drama. It's too simple.
No, I don't think so.
We need some drama.
I think McCready's tires are done.
Tires gone, yeah, 100%.
I wonder if Thornton's going to Chili Bowl.
Probably. Why wouldn't he? $15 to go for true redemption, guys. We got to understand, Ricky Thornton Jr. was robbed of his championship last year. 100%. 100% robbery.
Yep.
$13 to go. Unlucky 13, Sean.
Rice is pulling away from him, though.
Not as unlucky as this fucking Colonel Popcorn, man. This is too good of a mix. What the hell kind of crack cocaine is this, Sean?
I don't know, but it's pretty good.
Is Bobby Pierce not solidifying himself as the greatest late model driver this year? He's the best this year, right, Sean? It's Bobby Pierce, no one else.
I'd have to say yes.
Does that hurt your feelings?
Hurt my feelings?
You are from Iowa. You would like to say RTJ or Ryan Cuxon or...
Yeah, but all that matters to me is if RTJ wins the championship.
With Lucas Oil.
I mean, he deserves it.
Right, but shouldn't it Pierce win it? Or win like an undisputed championship?
Not with...
Somebody said I have to say no if you're actually looking at the numbers. All right, Fox Racing, we're going to have our live call-ins. You better be fucking ready, bitch. We want to hear why Bobby Pierce ain't the best this year.
Well, he had to cheat at the beginning, so...
He had to cheat? What do you mean? What do you mean he had to cheat?
Don't you remember about the tires?
Everybody's cheating. It's a little shop in southern Indiana where RTJ moved. Martinsville, Indiana. They have a little shop there that does them all. Everybody knows. They just can't say who it is.
I wonder why. I mean, why not? Let's expose the root of the problem.
Oh, somebody just said Sean opened the can. Sean opened the can, Connie. Nope, the can of corn. You know how thick it is, Connie. No, I'm just playing. I can't say that out loud. We should be showing Destiny's flannel. Y'all should have saw this earlier. It looked like a model walking through the room. It was weird. She was showcasing. I know what it was. These women nowadays with their looks, they try to act so badass and they ain't. We can't allow it, guys. We got to stand up. She had tattoos. Yeah, they're playing all the fucking cards nowadays. 2 to go, guys. Ricky Thornton Jr. looking good.
It's not over until the checker flag drops. Because he could lose a tire here.
Moran's up the fourth. White flag. Or 2 to go. No, sorry, 2 to go. White flag to Pierce. RTJ's entering 3. Bobby Pierce won the Oral 100 and now collecting $100,000 at the Dirt Track World Championship. Bobby Pierce, the winner. RTJ is a super late model champion. Fuck you. Fuck all you late model bitches. Hey, Bloomer, can you hear me from the other side of the ice wall? Fuck you too. RTJ wins a championship, bitch.
Way to go, Ricky.
Ricky Thornton Jr., you're official. Unofficial. Hold on. What if he fails the truth? What if the tire test, you brought it up, Sean.
Yeah.
There is a tire test.
That would be a slap.
That would be gold.
That would be a kick in the nuts.
Somebody text Michael Rigsby and tell him to fill it. That would be the #1 storyline in dirt racing history.
Pass the scale.
Someone said, easy, Chaz, it's over. No, it's not over, you fucking little bitch. Drupa, please. It is not over. He's got to pass the Droop. He's got to send a tie sample in. This shit ain't over, guys. It's not over. They're congratulating RTJ. He's doping the tires. Do they know that I'm kidding about doping the tires, Sean, or are they taking it serious? I don't know. These white people, they're sensitive. Look at the Trump topics.
I know. They believe anything that anybody says. Are we not doing a droop?
I didn't see him do a droop test, Sean. What's going on here?
I don't know.
Was this set up from the beginning?
Oh, they are going to do a droop check.
Just muddying the waters. I'm joking. If they were all going to that one shop for tires, and they will be disqualified. So I don't think that's the truth, to be honest. It depends on what you said. Who did you piss off? Guys, hold on. We need to make sure these people understand this. Hold on. We have to understand this. Hold on. Look, let me look at you sincerely, Fox. Let me get real close.
We got some hurt feelers out there.
No. We're trying to explain how everybody goes to the same tire shop to get the dope tires. Everybody knows this. Sprint cars, big blocks, late model guys, they all go to the same shop.
It's bullshit.
He just said if they were all going to the same shop, they'd all be disqualified. No. Here's how it works. So you're telling me that if they all go to this same old tire shop, that they would be all disqualified, right? All the tires are dope. They're all bad. I would reference to you, sir, P. Diddy.
Why you gotta drag P. Diddy
I'm
in
bringing
this?
P. Diddy in it for a reason. All these sexcapades and eyes wide shuts or lens wide opens. They're all doing it, right? They're all doing it. Hold on, right? Tom Cruise was talking about this in the 80s, about these big orgies and shit that all these rich elites do. They all bang everybody's sister and mother and wife. They bring the baby sister along. It don't matter if they're 14 or 40. Epstein leaves nuts. They all doing it, right? We've been hearing about this for 60 fucking years, all right?
And now they're just coming out with
But
it.
for some reason, hold on. You see what I just said? Everybody's been doping their tires for 60 fucking years. But all of a sudden, y'all gonna pop one guy doing it? You see what I'm saying, Sean?
Yep.
You're gonna pop one guy, huh? P. Diddy. You're going after Bobby Pierce. Oh, P. Diddy. He is P. Diddy. He got the girl at the damn Eldora with the hot sexiness going on. All this stuff. He's got the muscles. Rocky Balboa. I'm just saying. Yeah, they're all doping their tires. It depends on what happens. See, it's just like P. Diddy. I'm curious to know, at the beginning of the year, what did Bobby Pierce say to the World Racing Group? What kind of threats did he say? Hey, if y'all don't give me this XYZ, I'm going to go Lucas Oil after Florida. Oh, really? Watch this, P. Diddy. We're going to pop your ass. That's what it looked like to me. Because, yeah, they all out there doping all their fucking tires, just like all these movie stars and rock stars are banging and orgying it up every weekend. And you're only going to point out P. Diddy? You're only going to point out Bobby Pierce. What did you do, P. Diddy? What did you do to get that judgment? What did you do in the real politics behind the scenes to get circled, identified, and targeted? And I'm curious to know the same thing personally about what did P. Diddy do? Why all of a sudden they go after P. Diddy? What did he do behind the scenes to piss somebody off? We all know they're doing it. They're all doing it. What did you do?
Didn't he physically abuse his girlfriend at the time or something?
Yeah. So did Chris Brown. Slap Rihanna all around. Yeah, everybody's physically abusing and beating and raping and pillaging and orgying. Why point him out, though? They're all doing it. What did he do?
But what did Bobby Pierce do to hurt everybody? I mean, what did he do to hurt anybody?
That's my point. What did Bobby Pierce say to the World of Outlaws in Florida that made them pop his tires? Because we all know they're dope. We all know, or we should know, or we are all guessing. We don't know. We're just joking, guessing. We're just playing around, Sean. Why you gotta get so serious?
Well, it is a comedy show.
Thank you. It's a comedy show. Cat Williams, Cat Williams style. We're all just joking. We're all just joking, guys.
All in good fun.
Somebody said P. Diddy has nothing to do with racing, Chaz. Come on, man. You taking me down a rabbit hole for a reason. Let's be honest. No. Sean, hold on. I need a little bit of peach. I'm a Mario kind of guy. I like chasing after late model princesses. Do we got a peach in the building? Hold on. We need a peach in the building.
Peach?
We need a peach. I'm Mario. We need a peach. Where's my late model princess? I need her. Where's she at? Oh, she just arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's me, Mario. Hold on, we got us a Bud Light peach in the oh. Hold on, let's see if we can pick up the noise. Can you hear it? Hold on, let's see. Shh. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I put some beer in my mouth hole. We're in trouble, Connie. I put beer in my mouth. What are we doing now? I need some torpedoes out, all right? We got how much? How much? Come on, this playing. How much?
We need a bartender.
We need a bartender, Connie. We need some torpedoes walking around. No? But, honestly, guys, what did P. Diddy do? This is the question that I want everyone to know and to ask and to speculate. What did P. Diddy do? They're all doing it. We know. We know they're all doing it. What did he do? Just like, what did Bobby Pierce do to begin the year? They're all doping their tires. They're all cheating. What did he do? What in the real politics? Y'all think of politics is in the real world. I'm talking about the politics in the dark world, where the shit actually happens. Oh, see, somebody asked about the hottest wife in the building. I was going to say Ricky Thornton's wife. She's kind of thick. You see that? I don't want to get with some late mall princess looking chick that's all skinny and mean. I want to get with some chick who's a little thick. Got some big torpedoes, I guess we call them. Some big torpedoes on her. You can just dive and roll. Connie is telling the truth right now. You know what it is, Connie. You know. Shay is crying right now. Oh, I feel like a piece of shit. Oh, I'm going to cry.
Ricky's getting out.
Ricky is getting out of the car. Hold on. We need to show this in the background. Monumental moment for all people who are white. This is the driver I said over 8 years ago is going to be the next greatest race car driver to ever hit the planet. This is the modern Dale Sr. Raced his way to the top, ladies and gentlemen.
I like the underdogs.
Apparently,
Nice.
it's official.
Nice.
It's official. I don't know why it can pick up my voice so well, but it can't pick up the TV. It's just as loud. Sean, what does Ricky Thornton mean to Iowa? He is Mr. IMCA, right?
Right.
He's kind of like the symbolism. If you come up through IMCA, you can make it to the top.
A lot of hard work.
Where's Tom Berry Jr.'s shot?
Well, I don't know. He could do the same too, but he must not have the drive to do it.
Or is Ricky Thornton Jr. simply Kyle Larson, and there's a bunch of guys just as good as him ain't getting the same opportunity?
That's a good question. I guess I don't know what the answer would be to that.
How you doing, ANC? Share the video. Hey, everybody, I want everyone right now to share this feed around to all your different socials, your Facebooks, your Twitters, your Instagrams. We're about to get very interesting here. The World of Outlaws about to go green. We got Trophy Cup coming. We got live calls coming. We need ANCs, 007s. We need the special agent shit right now. RTJ won the championship, Sean.
Way to go.
Connie is mad at us right now, Sean. You're mad because you're not in the camera. We need you back here making drinks with your torpedo shirt on. Sean, does Connie have any lingerie at all? We need to put her in some lingerie right now behind the Connie, do some dress up. I know you women like doing dress ups. Put the hair down. Put the hair down. You got work clothes? Hey, I'm trying to put you to work. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, onlyfans.com/longlivethechaz was launched the other day.
A Hooter shirt or something.
Yeah, or torpedoes. I'm going to make a torpedo shirt, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody said, sing it, brother. A dream on! Hey, we need to go get the guitar. I could sing some songs. This could be a mariachi night.
Don't I get the hat out?
Oh, no, the hat. I'm looking at the hat. We still have the hat, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my. Hold on. Do we need to put the sprint cars up here, or do we leave them on the... We got the sprint cars on a big... how many inches is that, Sean? That's what Connie said to you the first date, right?
75.
Is that what Connie said to you the first date? How many inches? I'm just curious, Sean. Oh, buddy, Kofoid's all over him. He can get it up. Oh, shit. Kofoid to the inside. Oh, fuck. Kofoid with the lead. Woo. We got some breaking sprint car news tonight, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Breaking sprint car news on the show tonight. Breaking news tonight.
When is Schatz going to give up on that Ford motor?
I don't know. You tell me.
Maybe we should have him call in sometime in the off season.
I'll get shots to call in if you want. We'll get McCready in as well. I want to talk to McCready about what his future is going to be.
Is it kind of unclear right now?
A lot of people are saying that Brandon Shepard's taking over that ride.
Really?
Yep.
Huh. That would be interesting.
This track ain't that bad. Here comes Sheldon. Oh, shit.
Man, he was going to run over fucking...
And Reitzel's coming. Reitzel knows this track very well. Only 19:18 to go. That's the problem with sprint car racing. It's just too short. I think the minimum outlaw show should be 40 fucking laps, man. I don't care the size of the track. I don't give a fuck. It should be 40 laps. Minimum. Minimum. Put the big gas tanks back on them. Oh, caution's out. Is it Danny Sams? Oh, shit! Aaron Reitzel off the fucking track. Aaron Reitzel off the fucking track, guys.
Hero one night, zero another.
Talk to me, Sean.
Hello.
Okay.
Testing 1 2.
Well, that's kind of all I wanted to know. Good.
Still echoing?
Not as bad, I would assume.
What's it sound like they're out there in the World Wide Web?
Is anybody going to talk tonight? If we open up the lines, are y'all going to call in or no?
I want to hear from Spike Mahomes.
Oh, we got some text messages here. Somebody from California saying, hell yeah, RTJ.
Who would that be? Broke Joe?
Broke Joe, what you doing out there, huh? Oh, no. We got some international flavor weighing in. You know, north of the border, not south. It's the Clark. It's the Clark. Oh, shit. Look out. Oh, it's Danny Sams. He did say this. Clark says, I told you the engines wouldn't hold up. He did say this.
What engines?
He's talking about Davenport. Somebody said pass that shit. I guess they think we're over here smoking weed, Sean. It's the popcorn.
The popcorn? Popcorn's gone.
We ate both. We ate 2 bags of popcorn.
Yeah, no, it was good. I have
It was THC laced.
It was THC, yes.
THC laced.
It was more so made up of Bud Light Peach. All right, we're going green. World of Outlaws. What does that say? 13. Okay, I can see it now with my depth ridge eyes. Oh shit! Everybody in the dirty air. Here comes Donnie Schatz on the bottom. Is the bottom there? Oh, caution. Zach Hampton. Who the fuck are you? Wreck John Westbrook's all of his cars and destroy his life. And then don't even want to pay. Unbelievable. I'm trying to tell him. Links in the description, PayPal, Venmo if you want me to keep telling it. I ain't going to fucking keep telling it forever.
We need some super chats.
Oh, yeah. Where's our super chats? We
Come
need
on,
we need
super chats.
we need super chat. Connie will fire some torpedoes if you will super chat tonight. No, Connie? Oh, come on. If we can get $200, Connie? Oh, she wants 100. She's ready to fire a torpedo, ladies and gentlemen.
One torpedo.
1 torpedo, not 2. If you want 2, that's 500. Never mind. That's $1,000. $1,000, Connie, tonight. Well, I mean, you got 2 torpedoes. We need to fire them. Oh, somebody said torpedoes away. Well, we ain't torpedoes in until you got that 500 on the screen. 200. 200 for 2. 100 a set. 100 a set, ladies and gentlemen. This ain't the Chaz OnlyFans, but we're going OnlyFans tonight. We got to find a way to make it. Double file restart coming up. We are making another Moscow Mule to try to deter our alcoholism tonight. Where's Spike when you need him? Should I text Spike? Do we need Spike to call?
I thought it was Pat Mahomes, or is it Spike Mahomes?
Oh, this is gonna get big. You think Coach Boyd will hold it? I think that Gravel's gonna bully him. Oh, Coach Boyd's gone. Oh, shots of them! Wow. What a move!
Come on, buddy.
I don't know who's gonna get Buddy. How many to go? 3?
8. Gravel's coming.
Is light traffic there?
Yep.
Oh, fuck! He's coming! He's fucking coming!
Five to go. Yellow. What? Gary Matson brought out the yellow.
Clark's on speakerphone. Yes. Clark, are you there? Oh, he ain't even there. Clark.
Chaz, it worked.
What worked? What are you talking about?
Shit, talking RTJ for the fucking farm championship once.
What do you mean?
RTJ won the championship.
Is he okay?
RTJ earned that.
Yeah, he earned it because we all talked the shit out of him saying that he wasn't going to win it.
Is that what we got to do to these drivers? Is do a little reverse psychology?
100%.
Reverse
Yeah,
psychology?
but 100% have to. Because to be perfectly honest, my pick really was McCready. I really wanted RTJ to win the championship, but I had very little faith in Chris Madden and the whole thing, to be honest. Because I felt like the whole Royal Series was against RTJ in many ways. But then when everyone was talking up McCready, then what did they do? They gave McCready a penalty and they got a shit night and pretty much out of the championship. Which pretty much handed it to RTJ on the silver platter. He had a couple good nights.
But the best driver this year is Bobby Pierce.
Hands down. Hands down.
Why?
But Bobby Pierce would not be the best driver of the year. So if you're going to hand out if anybody's going to pick the best driver of the year, hands down it is Bobby Pierce. Let's agree that this year.
But he won't even win. He won't even end up winning a championship, Clark. Because he's a fucking cheating bastard. He's a fucking cheating little bastard that dopes his fucking tires. He's a
Yeah,
cheater.
You know what?
Clark, he's a confirmed cheater.
By the same lab that freaking busted Jeremy Mayfield, for God's sake.
I don't care about Jeremy Mayfield, Clark, or Michael Jordan. He is a confirmed, hold on, Clark. He's a confirmed cheater, just like Donald Trump. He's a convicted felon. Bobby Pierce is horrible. He's cheating out there right now, and they're letting him get away with it. They just don't want to. Hold on, Clark. Clark, Bobby Pierce is out here cheating right now, and they're letting it slide because Bobby Pierce got these penalties and all this shit, and the higher ups, the elite, called the World Outlaws and reduced his penalties. So nobody else wants to fuck with Bobby Pierce and DQ him because they don't want to face the wrath of the elite.
Are you just saying that because you don't want to fork out the $600 on the belt again and give it to Bobby?
It was $300 plus shipping, you little bastard, Clark. But anyway, no, it's because Bobby Pierce is a confirmed cheater and Ricky Thornton Jr. has never cheated in his life.
Can you actually confirm that he's never been popped in tech?
Who? Bobby Pierce?
No, RTJ.
According to the records, he is a white angel who has never done anything wrong.
Okay, so you two guys right now, why don't you guys do rock, paper, scissors on who gets the belt between RTJ and Pierce? Because
I can't do that, Clark, because Danny Sams is spinning out again. I can't do that. I'm distracted. But I also can't do that because I know for a fact that, let me rephrase. I know for certainty evidence purposes that Ricky Thornton Jr. has never cheated. I also know for certainty purposes that Bobby Pierce is a confirmed cheater. Confirmed. He's cheating right now, probably. He's cheating. Do you think that Trump ain't cheating? Yeah, he's cheating. They're all cheaters. But I also, the thing that trumps them all, Clark, is that I also know that Scott Bloomquist is on the other side of the fucking ice wall, chilling with the gray aliens, and him and Anunnaki are living forever. While we're over here talking about fucking Bobby Pierce and Ricky Thornton. So that bothers me more than anything, Clark.
You want to talk about sprint cars instead?
No, why would we want to talk about the slot cars that just follow one another?
Well, the 1A series is over, so.
Wow.
Let's talk about
You can't talk anymore about Bobby Pierce, can you, you little bitch? You can't say anything about it. You can't.
I don't like Bobby Pierce, but he's the best driver this year. And the only reason he's the best driver this year is because SSI took Ricky Thornton out of that car and stopped him from winning 50 fucking races.
Right, but that is based on a car, not a driver. So how can you call somebody a better driver?
No.
Yes, it is. What changed between? Oh, you just said that they put. Hold on. You just said that they. Hey, no, your fucking English accent, motherfucker. Look, you just said they put RTJ out of SSI Motorsports. RTJ, the driver, didn't change. The car did.
Okay, well, O'Neal wasn't shit.
Well, that's why I go back to the politics of P. Diddy. Why? I'm just saying, Clark. Hold on, we got one to go here. Sheldon and Gravel are having a dick measuring contest on the last lap.
Gravel better win that one.
Gravel won't.
He's shorter. You know what short means.
Four
fried
chickens
chickens and a Coke, Clark. 4 fried chickens and a fucking 4 fried chickens and a Coca-Cola.
Where's Macedo?
Macedo is where he belongs, behind gravel.
I know that, but how far back? That's what I mean.
Fifth.
Fifth.
Yep.
Okay, so
Fifth.
Crowe was gained what, another 6 points, 5 points?
Potentially.
Gravel's got it wrapped up.
Oh, 100%. And it's well deserved. I really feel, I personally feel that if there was going to be a Brad and gravel show this year, I feel that it would have been a gravel show.
You know, you like high limit anyway, Clark. Fuck you. Bye. We hung up on Clark.
Wow.
He's a high limit fan.
Collins.
Call-ins are happening. No, somebody put in the comments they can't hear Clark, so I was going to call him back on the text now. But I just wanted him to feel like, oh my God, Chaz is mad at me. Oh my God. I'm playing that female card, you know, Sean? Like, they want you to feel like, oh my God, I need to do everything I can to make him like me again. Anyway.
He's probably up there.
He's over there like,
that
oh,
little bitch.
yeah, exactly. Oh my God, Chaz, how could you do that live on your show?
You little bitch.
Have I ever met Clark? No, I have no desires. If he was a female, I may do it, but that would be for other desires, Connie. Canada. He is from Canada, I know. He is young. He's young, dumb, and bro. Young, dumb. Young, dumb, and bro. Because I hung up on him.
Fuck that bitch.
Yeah,
Hung
fuck
up
that
on it.
motherfucker. Yeah. Oh, no. Can we actually call him on this? I don't know if I can. Oh, he's trying to call. He is trying to call right now. He's calling me back. This is just like a woman. I should give him 10 minutes. Oh, no.
Cool down, period.
Hold on. Let's see.
Your call has been forwarded
Can
to
you
an
hear me?
automatic voice messaging system. 416.
Oh, Clark. He's trying to call me, so it didn't go through. Let's see here.
Hello.
Hello.
Did you put the tampon in?
No, we did not put the tampon in. Stop being disrespectful to your daddy, known as RTJ, bitch.
Oh, come on.
Can you hear Sean? Mic check, Sean.
Mic check.
John,
Hear me,
you got me,
Clark?
buddy?
Can you hear me, Clark?
Yeah, I got you, buddy.
All right.
So we're trying to
So,
figure
Sean-
out.
Is it echoing?
What? That's not bad.
Okay, so what do you have
What are you
to
trying to
say,
find out?
Clark?
Well, number one, Donnie Schatz is not going to give up on that Ford program. Not when they're handing them motors.
No. Wow. We just had somebody make fun of Buddy Kofoid's physical appearance. Somebody just in the room said, did Buddy Kofoid win by a nose? Do we happen to know what that means, Clark? Why are you laughing, Clark? Why are you laughing? What does it mean when somebody says, did Buddy Kofoid win by a nose, Clark? Why are you laughing?
He's a good kid.
He is a good
That's all I'm
kid.
saying.
You know, one of my worst moments. Hold on. Sean said he wanted to talk about 2024. One of my worst
let's talk
moments.
about
Hold on. I'll
one
tell
and
you
all.
one of my lowest moments of this year. It was at the Knoxville Nationals.
Oh, no.
I was extreme. Spike was in town, obviously. He's
Yeah.
got the women grabbing his penis, and the one girl grabbed mine too. She worked for NASCAR. I was like, whoa, I ain't trying to go stock cars that quick. But she wanted, hey, Clark, for code messaging purposes, she wanted to next gen my chassis. You know what I'm saying? But anyway. Anyway, she wanted the next gen my chassis. You know, she wanted that one unit. But anyway, outside of that, there was a moment, and I'm probably gonna get in trouble and lose a bunch of money when I say this, Clark. It's gonna be bad. I was in a campground that was exclusive to Buddy Kofoid supporters and people, I will say. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm a Buddy Kofoid supporter, so that's why I was in that fucking campground. So, I was sitting there, and Buddy Kofoid's mom walks up. We're all chilling out. Buddy Kofoid's mom takes some shrooms that Spike gave me, and she's all like, these are great. No, I'm just playing. That did not happen. But we're sitting there, and somehow Corey Day got brought up, Clark. Corey Day got brought up, and she was like, how did he go to NASCAR? Buddy did all it. And this is what I mean by, and I was agreeing with her. I was like, yeah, it's bullshit. Buddy Kofoid was Corey Day before Corey Day. He did everything Corey Day did. He did just as much, if not better. And they were trying, the Buddy Kofoid camp was trying to figure out what happened. Why does Corey Day all of a sudden get all this praise and this glamorification? And I was like, you know, I was naming some things, and I was like, well, Corey Day is this, and Corey Day is that, and one of the sentences I said was, well, some people think Corey Day is really attractive. And then the mom said, Buddy's not attractive? And I was like, oh, fuck. How do I explain that Corey Day is more attractive than Buddy Kofoid? And then also, how do I explain that Buddy Kofoid is not attractive? Because I have to explain both sides. And I was kind of fucked, Clark. I didn't want to say, like this horrible audience member with their big tits, she wants to sit back and say, did Buddy Kofoid win by a nose? So, yeah, but listen, now they want the sympathy. I was trying to be authentic, Connie. Everyone knows what? Hold on, get on the camera, sit down, take a seat.
Everyone knows.
Everyone knows, N-O-S-E, okay. Everyone knows Buddy. Is that what we're about to say? They are being serious, Clark. They're saying everyone knows Buddy. Like nose. The nose on his face, Clark, like Jewish Amish shit.
Right. So do you want to know why Buddy didn't make it and Corey has made it so far?
Because of his nose.
No. Has nothing
That's
to do
what
with
they're
his
wanting me
nose.
to believe.
Yeah, that's what people
I
want to
believe
believe
it's
in their
because
fucking
Corey
stupid.
Day has the mafia, or the cartel, as Joe would put it, behind him with the money and opportunity. And Kyle picked him, and maybe Corey Day went in the back room and did something with Hendrick or something, you know. I mean, P. Diddy shit. I think that Corey Day was down for P. Diddy. That's what I think.
No.
I think Corey Day and P. Diddy are best friends.
No, you got it the other way around.
You're telling me that P. Diddy had something for Corey Day? I agree.
No.
Hold on.
Here's
I
the
gotta
problem.
pan
Here's
the
the problem.
camera. Look at how depressed David Gravel looks on camera, guys. So who is watching this? We can't show it right now, but David Gravel looks like he is. This is what I would think that the guy who took a shot at Trump looked the week before.
He looks pissed off.
He just
Who
looks
beat him?
sad. He looks sad in life. What's wrong with David? Is he missing me that bad, Clark? When I interviewed Corey Day at Knoxville, David came up and hit me with this golf cart, and dude, David Gravel lit up. He was like, "Where have you been, Chaz? Hey, what's going on?" David Gravel had missed me, Clark. Is there something to that? Like, do I make some of these guys feel special when I'm at the track, and when I'm not there, they feel like lit down?
People like David and people like Shots can be real. with guys like you.
Right, and so when I'm not there, it's like a symbolism that this ain't real. Fuck this show. I'm just here to get in and get out.
When
Because
the
it's a
fans aren't-
circus, Clark.
maybe-
It becomes a circus.
Yeah. I would call it more of a circus than anything, to be honest. Outside of the fan, it's a circus. Yes, it can be. Yes. That's why I say, like,
circus?
with the whole Donnie Schatz thing, is they're not moving away from Ford because that's free motors.
So you're saying
And
the
then
World of Outlaws is a circus show?
That?
You're saying the World of Outlaws is a circus show?
Well,
The way it operates.
yeah. It's like a mafia.
Limits, yeah, I would say it's a circus show. I mean, high limits.
Sean.
High limits done stepped up this year, I think.
High Limit had their banquet at a banquet hall.
They at least had a
Where
banquet.
does-
You know what that's about, right?
Right.
Because the
Where-
Outlaws hadn't had a banquet. They were in a fucking tent on the back straightaway at Charlotte.
Exactly. You call yourself the greatest thing on dirt, and you show your people that support you 86, 90 races a year
Right.
with a fucking white circus tent.
Yeah, good way to put it.
Of course, your drivers and crew guys are going to show up with friggin' shorts and make a joke about the mechanic of the year.
Honestly,
being the person that doesn't help
Clark,
out.
I honestly think that the Outlaws are just a nose ahead. Is the Trophy Cup still going? Hold on. Is the Trophy Cup still going? Do you have it on your hold on. High Limit is the All-Stars. Oh, my God. Somebody fucking said it, Clark.
Oh, yeah?
High
How many
Limit is
full-time
the
cars did High Limit
All-Stars
have?
with big titties. It's true.
How many
It's true.
many
The
full-time
All-Stars,
cars?
the All-Stars. Hold on, let me break it down in a PA form. The All-Stars were Nicole. High Limit is Holly Lemaster. That's what's going on.
How many cars showed up for a High Limit race average over 60 shows?
109.
Versus Outlaws.
109.
How many showed up for Outlaws average? How many times did
The
they
average
even
car
have a
count
hard
of the World of
time running a
Outlaws this
B&B?
year was 25. I'm making all these stats up because I'm lying for the record, but
Yeah, it's okay. But
okay.
remember
So, do you
last
want
year-
some big news, Clark? Do you want big news?
Fuck yeah! What's going on?
Do you want the big
Tell me.
fucking news that's gonna drop?
Oh,
Hey,
before-
weeks ago.
before you
Hey,
say
hold
it.
on.
Before you say it.
4 weeks
Before you say
ago.
it.
4 weeks ago, I knew Justin Peck was out of the 13. 3.5 weeks ago, I knew Jason Percy would take in the ride. 3.5 weeks when that happened, I knew that Peck was going to the 5. I also knew at the same time that Baston was going to the 14. But do you know what I
That's
knew
true.
about a month and a half ago?
I didn't know
Clark?
you knew that far. I didn't know you knew that far.
That's what she said. You know what happened a
Ooh.
month and a half ago
What happened? Tell me.
at the Knoxville Nationals that I learned?
Oh no! What happened?
First of all, black women are God. Let me say that for the record. Black women are God. But what's the Outlaws gonna do, Clark, when David Gravel goes high limit next year?
I told you.
What's
told
the
you.
Outlaws gonna do? I'm just saying, this ain't no rumor. This is just
Because
me.
what
This
the-
ain't a rumor. First of
No,
all,
no.
let me make the stipulation.
What?
This is not a
what
rumor. This is not a rumor. This is me going to sleep, jacking off, going to sleep, and then I think about this stuff. It's not even happening. It's just a dream. It's not happening. It's
Let's
not.
hear
It
it.
could
Let's
never
hear it.
happen. But in
Let's
my
hear it.
world, where I wake up and I don't ever sleep, David Gravel is going high limit 2025. Fact. What does the world do?
Are you serious with this, or are you like? Remember when I was fucking with you like 3 months ago about this, joking that if Gravel wins the World of Outlaw Championship, they go high limit.
What does the World of Outlaws do when they lose another champion to the Wolf, known as Flow, which Flow is FLOW, backwards is Wolf? What happens? What do they do?
They all switch.
No, they're not all switching. They're not all switching, Clark. Put it on the little screen.
If Gravel switches next year, guess who wins the championship?
Gravel.
No, World of Outlaws. Let's talk World of Outlaws for a quick second. Real quick. Sean, who wins? If Gravel leaves, who wins the championship? And then retires.
Carson Macedo. You're going to say
No,
Donnie
fucking can't.
Shots.
Fuck yeah.
But who is the selling point for the World of Outlaws all year?
Donnie Shots.
First of all, I know for a fact that Hodenshoud's not leaving.
No, because it's a series sponsor, of course.
I think that Gravel is once again back to facts of me going to sleep and dreaming, and this is reality. David Gravel is going high limit 2025. He's leaving the Outlaws after he wins a championship. I think personally, if you want me to get personal on camera, and this is going to offend a lot of people, Clark, I'm going to have to stay in a room with Sean for the rest of my life after I make the statement, and that's fine. But Todd Quiring's jealous of Brad Sweet because Brad Sweet is doing what Todd Quiring tried to do. Now, they can sit back and say their little series wasn't meant to go up against the Outlaws, but it looked that way. And I think that Todd Quiring, personally, if I'm looking at it from a Todd Quiring perspective, I think Todd Quiring wants to take over high limit. I think he wants Brad Sweet to be a secondary item. And he is looking, in my opinion, if we're talking about the owners of the situation, he is looking to get into high limit with the chip piece, because these drivers are little pieces on a board. I think Todd Quiring's one of the smartest people in the world. He's not one of these idiots. He looks at David Gravel and a race team as kind of like a pawn on a board or a horse or a bishop, whereas he's the king. So I think he wants to whittle in, personally, to high limit by bringing Gravel there. And then I think he wants to convince Flo that he can do a better job than Brad Sweet as a second-tier item than to Kyle than a Brad Sweet. Make Brad Sweet like a general manager of high limit. Make Todd Quiring the leader of high limit with Kyle Larson. You see what I'm saying? How that would operate? You see what I mean by that? This is how I think. No, I think Todd Quiring's jealous of what Brad and Kyle have done because he tried to do it himself personally. And I think he's trying to whittle his way in there to be able to take a secondary seat to Kyle and the powers that be at Flow. That's how I see it.
You do remember a lot of social media stuff during World of Outlaw races. Who would Gravel hang out with the most with? Brad Sweet.
Yeah.
And remember when High Limit came to Jackson, Who were they hanging? Who was Brad Sweet hanging out with?
Right.
He was
The
hanging out
team.
in the big game shop. Yeah.
Right.
Whose car was he sitting in? He literally sat in his competitor's car.
Who was standing there taking video for his personal Snapchats?
Exactly.
I think
know,
Todd
Chaz-
Queering wants to. I think Todd Queering wants to head up High Limit. Personally,
I don't think he wants to head up.
I do.
I think he just wants to. I think he wants to be a part of a better show.
well, I think, and I'm not hating
Because-
on Todd Queering when I'm
because
saying
let's-
this. I'm not
because
hating
let's-
on him.
let's-
He could hold on. Who?
No.
Let me make a true debate here. Who would actually be better at making High Limit better or bigger or a grander thing? Kyle Larson and Brad Sweet or Kyle Larson and Todd Queering? Is there even a comparison there? Honestly, in the promotional growing the sport, making it bigger aspect, who is better there? There's no comparison, right?
But,
If you got
but here's
Kyle
the other
and Todd,
item.
if you got Kyle Larson and Todd Queering fucking going to battle, oh, I'm fucking scared if I'm the World Outlaws. They're terrified.
But here's the
if I
the
got
other
Todd
thing that you
Queering
don't
and Brad
have.
Sweet, oh, you're just worried about, being short and redheaded. I ain't worried about you.
Here's the other thing that you never thought of. You also have Brad Sweet in that scenario with Kyle Larson, Todd Queering.
So you're talking about a triple threat match.
Yes. It's even worse.
Fuck.
And then guess what? You just
Hey, I'm
added a
fine with
fourth
triple
that you-
threats. Hey, I like threesomes too. I had
no,
one this
no,
last
but-
weekend
no,
in
no.
Dallas.
But
I'm
here's
just
the thing.
saying, they're awesome.
Here's-
I'm just
you're
saying,
just-
it's hard to, hold
you
on,
just said triple.
hold on, Clark. It's hard to make a threesome work sometimes.
What about a quadruple?
They're really hard unless you're P. Diddy with baby oil. All I am
Yeah, but
saying,
it's
Clark,
David Gravel.
is that when you're trying, hold on. Love is a real thing, Clark. Can we admit it? You have love in your life, Clark? Do you have love in Canada? Did Trudeau ruin it for you or no?
Oh, Trudeau's out the door, dude. After 2025, he's gone.
Okay. But you understand, I hope you understand, when you're in a relationship, there is something to one-on-one scenarios. And when you tell a person you love them and all this, it's hard to look to the side and be like, hey, I want you too. Let's involve you. It's hard to make Three's Company work, Clark. It is hard.
Well,
But hold on. Times have evolved. Hey, I'm not saying you can't do it. Sodom and Gomorrah existed. I'm just saying, usually it's hard to get a third person involved into this trio. I just think that there is some animosity towards High Limit from Todd because they are doing something he tried to do but could not. And I think that he understands that the could not part involved Kyle Larson and his name and the things that he brings to the table in a marketing sense. Todd's a businessman. I think he understands this. If High Limit, once again, if High Limit was Todd Queering and Kyle Larson, World of Outlaws be a thing of the past, man. Now, if you want to add Brad Sweet into the conversation, if you want to, Brad's there by, loyalty. Brad's doing one of the best jobs that a driver trying to be a promoter has ever fucking done. For the record, let's say that. There has never been a driver who has tried to transition into promoter or managerial perspectives that is doing a better job than Brad Sweet has done. He is doing the best job there ever has been. But,
hands down.
But, Todd Queering is a motherfucking unicorn. in an aspect. We don't have too many people in dirt racing willing to put millions of dollars into this sport because they love it like Todd does. And I think the World of Outlaws knows that. I think that's why they stroke the ego of Houston. I think Houston needs to resurface. They need to do a lot of things with that track to really fix their issues if they want to invest in Houston. They got a great facility. They got some other issues. If they don't want to face them, they're going to fail. God will flood their shit like they did on my birthday if you don't listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, we've all witnessed it. I'm simply saying, if you put Todd Queering, Brad Sweet, and Kyle Larson into a bedroom and they can remove the egos and just have a bunch of fun, that's the recipe to the World of Outlaws dying, Clark. That's the end.
Look out.
Yes.
I think you're already seeing it. It's just happening in the background.
No, I'm the one that sat here and said David Gravel's going to high limit, and you were all like, wow.
Well, I joked with you 3 months about that. That once he wins the World of Outlaw Championship, he's going high limit because he'll make more money.
I don't sit here and joke, Clark.
So here's something I want to share with you.
Okay.
So remember when Gravel was in the 41 car?
Hold on. We got a commenter here. The Bent Rim podcast, which is somebody who is tuned in from another podcast, Clark, and they said, yes, but how sustainable is that in a couple of years versus 45 years of an organization?
It's called streaming.
We don't know what the
Flow
future's
is
going to hold.
bigger.
Hold on.
Flow's got more money. Money talks. Bullshit box. With what I can tell you with what's going on with dirt car up here in Canada, they're done with dirt car up here. There's no added value of dirt car. None.
When are we
Zero.
When are we going to recognize how infantile, I guess is the best word, how infantile the sprint car world is right now? Because when these people say 45 years as an organization, this is why I get so mad at the World of Outlaws. The world around us don't know what a sprint car is, Clark.
Correct. That's what's laughable. Okay, so it's 45 years old.
So what I mean by that is if it don't matter about them 45 years. Tomorrow
It does
you
not,
could
exactly.
introduce the world to a sprint car and it's their first fucking day. Their first fucking day of knowing it exists. We need a super chat, by the way. We need a super chat, by the way, or we're gonna go homeless next week.
Yeah, go-
IRS is coming,
go.
Clark. But anyway.
Get this. First time I saw World of Outlaws was on TNT. Okay? The second time I knew about sprint cars, where did I hear it from? Kyle Larson.
You're a fucking Larsenite.
100%. But here's the problem, Chaz. Why is it that I had to go 10, 12 years between seeing it on national television to hearing it out of a guy who won a NASCAR race? Explain that to me. Why?
It's the World of Outlaws' fault. They
Who
want to
else can
sit
you
here
blame?
and they want to sit here and proclaim fucking 45 years of all this. We are the staple. Well, then you're the motherfucking reason as to why the world don't know what the fuck a sprint car is, because you've been representing it for 45 fucking years. You are the problem, Brian Carter. No, you ain't. No, Brian Carter's only owned it for so long. But the World of Outlaws is the reason that the world don't know about sprint car racing because you've been representing it. Connie.
Hang on. So remember you interviewed the guy back in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Remember? What did he say to you specifically of what makes a good show and a bad show when it comes to the track? What did he say specifically? You need to do what? Not during the day, but the night before.
Right.
Water the fucking track.
Right.
So you tell me that we can't have sprint car on national television because we decide to water the track during the heat of the fucking day instead of watering it throughout the couple nights prior to? Come on. Like, we can't put in like a 1 hour live show on national television? Come on. It's 2024. It's soon going to be 2025. We could not put an hour and a half, 2 hour thing on national television. Are you kidding me? Come on.
Well, they have, Clark. It just don't sell, they say.
Because they don't want to put in the fucking work.
Right. They're lazy motherfuckers.
And what did the guys say at Texas? If they don't do it the nights before, they're what? Lazy motherfuckers.
That's what I said.
And that's what he said.
Well, I mean, he halfway agreed. He just didn't want to trash.
He said it without saying it.
By the way, there's a Trump 2024 flag.
So yeah. So back to my story when gravel was in the 41. Okay, you want to go there or no? Hello? Hello? Radio check. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hold on, we're trying to call Clark back. Hold on. Clark. Are you there?
Hello?
Can you hear me, Clark?
Yeah, what the fuck happened? You put
Can
me
you
on
hear
fucking
him?
mute.
Hold on. Check my...
Check 1, 2. Can you hear me?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, yes.
Okay. Chaz, somebody said Chaz pulled an RTJ running into the wall. Wow. Wow, Clark.
That motherfucker should call in.
He should call in.
But the problem is, Chaz, the people who comment don't have the balls to call in.
They don't have no balls. They're all fucking little bitch.
They don't have the balls to sing the super chat. They don't have the balls to call in. Call you a piece of shit. Nothing.
So, Clark, what's your prediction for 2025 with High Limit?
Ooh.
If Todd Queering aligns, they're in trouble as fuck. If David, hold on, that's what I wanted to say, Clark. If David fucking Gravel goes High Limit, what are they gonna do?
I don't know, but I'm.
What are they gonna do?
if that happens, Chaz, I will fly down to multiple high limit shows and friggin' scrape mud off David Gravel's car and help.
So you're a pit bitch. That's great. We know
I
all
will
about you.
I will be a friggin' pit bitch for David Gravel if that fucking happens, because I will want to see him try and beat the big cat.
Well, I mean, you know that I was privately apologized by the Husitz group for their treatment of me. You know this, right? I hope you know this.
No,
I want the
don't.
world to know this.
I do
Yes.
not.
Taylor querying, which is the smartest querying of all. Andrew's right there. I think Todd's a little too far gone. But they said I was invited back to Husitz and Jackson and all this stuff. I still backed down because apparently they didn't tell their dad about it. But I just don't think you should undermine Todd querying personally. But we were technically invited back to Jackson and Husitz, technically.
Can I just say something positive about Todd? Can you just let me say something positive about Todd?
Hold on. What did I not say that was positive? I said that the motherfucker, they would destroy the World of Outlaws. That's positive, right?
I'm not saying that they... Can I just give... Come on.
Spit it out. Go.
Can we just... Okay. Can I tell you about when Gravel was in the 41 car?
What are you going to tell? Some lies?
No. So when Gravel was in the 41 car, who was in the second car?
There was a multiple of different drivers. Clyde Knipp was one of them.
No, who was in the second car?
Educate me. We're all over here buffooned.
What do you mean buffooned? A couple years ago, who was in the second car? You know.
I know Clyde Knipp was in it. He did well. Shane Stewart. Sammy Swindell was in it.
Shane Stewart was in the 41 car when Gravel had to go do the Daytona race for ARCA.
Arson Macedo.
And won the race.
Right.
Who was in the 14 car?
You better stop.
Educate us.
You better educate or shut the fuck up. I was going to say
Who was
Spike.
in the other car? Come on, Chaz. You know.
You're supposed
He's
to
now
tell
racing
us.
high
We don't
limit.
need to know.
Parker
Price Miller.
Yes. So the biggest mistake Gravel made was saying that Parker could run the second car.
Why? Why is that
Because
such a mistake?
Because Gravel's a really nice guy.
He should
and
be.
They wanted to
Look
run
how privileged
and
he
they're-
is.
Well, yes, sure. But he's a really nice guy. And he helped Parker out. And they wanted to run a second car.
Right.
And they had the money to run a second car. Okay, well, here you go. Boom. But unfortunately, that took away from the 41 program in many ways.
No.
So
No. I don't believe it. You're a liar.
when it comes to timing out parts, it does.
I got some parts you could time, Clark, but it ain't that. You're a liar.
So here's the other thing. So
I'm listening.
Obviously things just, unfortunately relationships just come to an end.
Right.
They just always do, right?
Right, yeah.
And this was a time when he was thinking of going NASCAR racing versus, full-time sprint car racing. I said, what's going to make you the most money? He said, well, you know what? Probably stay in sprint car racing. Okay, well, who's an owner that's going to give you the best possible chance? Because the 41 car was not a possibility the following year. It was not going to happen. They're going to go probably in a different direction.
Yeah.
So I said to him, who is the nicest owner to you that would take your call? He didn't list multiple names. He only listed one name. Whose name was that?
Tony Stewart.
Todd Query. He said, Todd Query always said to me, if I ever wanted to drive for him, just give me a freaking call.
That was the same. Hold on. That was the same year that Donnie Schatz and Kerry Matson was racing, and Kerry Matson was better than Donnie in the 14.
No, that was the following year.
I don't think so.
So that was the year that Gravel was already in the 2 car.
He's right.
That was the year that Gravel was already in the 2 car. That Madsen was that fast in the 14 car. Because Madsen was taken out of the 2 car to put Gravel in the car.
You sure?
100%. 10,000%.
So Todd Quering's the guy.
Todd Query changed David Gravel's life in many aspects. So you know what? After all of the things that I have seen from a driver standpoint, he's been nothing but 100% above bar.
Okay.
And I know that can be a little difficult, but obviously from seeing what a driver-owner relationship is, he's done a very, very, very good job as an owner. So I'm just going to say that flat out.
Well, I honestly, I think Spikes entered the chat as the Truth Martini. He says the Chaz is drunk and the Clark is telling him lies. What a fucking cunt, man.
You know what? I think next in 2025 we're gonna go to the Knoxville Nationals together. You, me, and Spike.
No!
Oh,
No!
boy.
We'll have you here at the Continental.
Yeah.
Hold on. We'll show you the Continental. New Continental here. It's building up as we speak. It's not happening, Clark. Spike
It's gonna
hates
happen.
you. Spike
gonna happen.
will. Hold on. Hold on. Let me say this
Spike-
right now,
Spike
Clark.
will see
Let me
me-
say this right now,
Spike
Clark.
will see
Hold
me
on.
in
Hold
Gravel's
on.
pit,
Hold on.
scraping mud
Sean,
like a little bitch.
If I had to fight Spike, I would, but I would lose, right?
Lose big time.
No, I think I would fucking kick his knees in. I'd have some strategies. It ain't gonna be fair. It ain't gonna be fair, Clark. I'm gonna have to do some unfair shit.
There's no fair in fight.
No. You have to do. Okay, thank you. Hold on. What did you say? Say it again.
There's no fair in fight.
Okay, so if I had to fight Spike, it is all the rules are out the window. Outside of gouging eyes, I wouldn't gouge his eyes out. I feel sympathy.
When it comes
But
to Spike, there is no rule.
If I had to fight Spike, I'm fucking going for the weak points. Obviously, he's been lifting his whole life. He's insecure. I'd probably kick his knees. Then maybe I'd aim for his insecurity because he's working out to feel, valid by women. Maybe I would call up an ex or something and make him feel bad about that. But I'm just saying, you can't fight Spike fair. You got to go at him low. And the way you go at a man low when he's bigger than you is you start talking about his small penis or something.
His baby bang.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Hold on. Somebody said we need to drink some weed water first. Hold on. Where's the giraffe at? Hold on. Oh,
The giraffe?
Jenna's gone. Jenna's gone. I had so many people asking me about Jenna. Hold on. Can you clear my name on Jenna, please?
There's no more Jenna.
Is it for the good or the bad?
They're good.
Is it my fault or her? Hold on. Can you say that publicly?
I probably better not.
Oh, he don't want to admit it, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm good, right? I'm good.
Yeah, he's good.
Okay. These women out here with them tall ass, long ass legs. Hold on. Should we text Jenna real quick? She keeps on texting me every now and then. Should we bring Jenna over tonight? Hold on. Should I text Jenna and be like, "Hey, come over for the night"?
I don't want to.
I
Do
mean,
whatever helps the Chaz.
no. I went off on this. Hey, he knows. I went off on this chick. I don't hold back. Hey, Todd Queering or this chick or that chick, I don't give a fuck. I'll tell you how I feel. Unfortunately for these people, they can't handle the fucking truth. I know I'm short, fat, and with a little dick. Hey.
Hey, who won the World of Ella show?
It don't matter.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, hold on. What should we say to Jenna? Or should I not text her?
I
She's pretty fucking nuts, man. I shouldn't do it. I'm sorry. I almost had my drunk text on. I regret it in the morning. I shouldn't do it, should I,
Say
Sean?
hi.
no.
I mean, I feel
Just say
bad
hi.
for her, though. I do. I mean, he's over there. He's feeling the same. I mean, he knows what I see.
Just say hi.
Oh, okay. Hold on. We'll take Clark's advice. Hold on. We'll say hi at 10:30 of the night and fucking on a Saturday. She's probably at some fucking club getting, gang ramed. Anyway.
In Knoxville, I'd be worried.
No, she's not from Knoxville. No, I'm not dating nobody from Knoxville, Clark. I ain't doing it. If I was to date somebody from Knoxville, I might as well just go in the other room and fill up on baby oil and fucking like it.
There was that chick that was selling health
Like
insurance at Walmart.
There was a chick selling health insurance at Walmart. Yes. Dude, Clark. There was a girl. Hold on. I need to reset
Let's hear
myself.
Let's hear
There
it.
was a chick at fucking Walmart today
Yep.
Yeah.
that I don't care how many 99s was at the end, I was buying. Does that make sense? Does anybody understand what I'm talking about?
Oh, wow.
I mean, the devil had came in and conquered. It was bad.
Really?
This chick selling health insurance almost had me taking a fucking COVID shot today. I'm just fucking saying. Hey, Sean, she wasn't bad. I don't like him skinny, Clark. I don't like him skinny. I like him a little thick and pretty in the face. And this was the fucking anomaly. This is like the Matrix coming to life. Was it not?
Yeah.
Oh, he don't want to admit it. Connie's watching in the other room. He don't want to get beat up tonight. This chick was fucking stout, bro. I mean, this chick was... I even went on Facebook. I made a post about her. I tagged Walmart in Knoxville and everything. Did I not?
Yeah, he did.
I went after her. I ain't scared. And this was after I hit on this chick in the line. I'm not scared. Hold on. Let me reset. I'm not afraid of women. I think a lot of men in today's society are very afraid of women. I think a lot of people are insecure. I think they have value issues. I think that they think every girl they see on their normal lifestyle day is just a person. And I don't really have those insecurities. If I find a person attractive, I want to introduce myself. I want to say, hey, this is me. I want to say, hey, who are you? I'm not, and I guess that's weird in a way,
It's
Clark. No, but to the average
not.
person, it is. I feel like there's guys who go on their everyday life who are scared to death to even talk to a chick that they think is attractive. You know, I mean, they are just like fucking scared to death. You know, if they're not Andrew Tate, if they're not Donald Trump, and this is back to patriarchy, unfortunately, if they don't think that they are this image that the world has portrayed them, they don't even feel worthy of talking to this person. They don't even feel like they're valued. And I've always said this about patriarchy. I feel the feminists, they go out here and they yell about patriarchy and we're just an exploited sexual object and blah, 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 blah. The men have always ran the world and we just run behind them. We're just a fucking piece for you to have sex with, for instance. I've always sat there and said, all right, motherfucker, you may be right. Yeah, your history does show a bunch of exploitation for sexual value. But when it comes to the men of that sexual history, what happened to the men in that time period? The men in that time period were exploited for their labor. So patriarchy is real, for instance, but in the patriarchal system, women are exploited for sexual aspirations. Men are exploited for laboristic aspirations. Laboristic aspirations could fall under the categories of slavery. Laboristic aspirations could fall under the category of financial independency. What I mean by that is like, if you're in a situation where you have to go to work every day and get a big house and a big truck to feel valuable in your life, you are a part of the patriarchy. Because that is the defined value of who you are. Just like in the woman. Your defined value is looking pretty, having nice titties, nice ass, whatever. I'm just saying. These are the exploitations, though, in the patriarchal system. A man is valued based on acquisition. A female is based on appearance that will fund the influence of the acquisition of you based on the funding. So when I talk about this, when I do, I think about it in that scenario. I don't really have that insecurity that system has induced. The only reason I don't think that I should be able to talk to this hot chick selling health insurance at Walmart is because I don't have this money or have this house or have this car. Really, that's just a manipulation of the patriarchal society. I'm this person. I'm that person. It don't matter how much money I have. It don't matter what job I acquire. It don't matter what house I got. It don't matter what car I have. The value of your life is not determined based on these definitional values. So I think that's why I get very lucky, Clark. I think that's why I am second guessing why I did not pursue the Walmart chick. Because I have been in these situations, Clark. I know it's hard to understand. Or I have approached these girls that y'all think y'all need all this money and house and car and clothes for. And they're just over there just as insecure and confused as everyone else because they're in the same fucking system. It's crazy, but it's true.
It's not that crazy, Chaz.
This fucking Walmart chick was pretty fucking stout though, bro. I mean, Spike would have went after her. If he didn't go after her, he's a bitch.
Honestly, dude, I'll tell you, like, regardless, you just gotta shoot your shot, regardless. Even if you're just fucking teasing.
My goal is in 3 days to be famous in Knoxville. I think I can accomplish that. I can't go to Walmart, Clark. I really can't go to the Walmart in Knoxville, Clark, without everyone knowing who I am. Is it true?
Well, that's
true.
It's true. We were trying to buy a TV the other day, and the guy who's taking the TV to the truck is like, hey, you're the Chaz. They want to take a picture and shit.
That's fucking awesome, bro.
It's not awesome, though, when I look at the fucking bitch checking out healthcare insurance. She don't know who I am. I'm failing, Clark. I'm failing. I need to take this chick to bowling so I can knock down some pins. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's what I'm saying. You need to fucking educate her.
Oh, I'll educate her in the right way. I can't say it.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta educate her,
Hey, I can
bro.
educate her on how this hat is covering up this receding hairline. I could educate her on that. You know what I mean?
come on. You can get in an argument with a girl and then friggin' like an hour later you could be banging her. Like it's not
I
hard.
honestly think that arguments with women is like the goal. Honestly. Have you ever noticed that, Clark? You're not a bitch. You're not a bitch. I know you're not.
I'll never forget seeing this gorgeous girl and seeing like shooting star tattoo on like the shoulder of her back. And I was like, oh, that's really nice. You know, friggin' commented on Instagram, oh, tonight I saw a friggin' shooting star. Friggin' like the next day I was banging her.
You
like,
did? You really did
really.
that, Clark. I mean, Spike would disagree, but
For 6 months, yeah, and her boyfriend really did not like it.
yeah, she had a boyfriend? What are you, fucking Tyler Courtney?
There was a while where I was Tyler Courtney. Yeah,
What?
It was pretty bad.
Hold on, what
Yeah,
do you mean? What do you mean, Clark? I just lost all respect for Clark. He's over here banging bitches, girls and shit.
Hey, I'll send you a YouTube video of her.
Whoa. What? A YouTube video of her?
We used to do YouTube videos of like getting motorcycles and stuff, me and my buddy, and we used to like do YouTube videos. We had like 10. I think the channel still has like 13,000 subscribers. Like we haven't done a video in 10 years.
Okay.
And we used her in one of the beginnings of the video.
Okay.
So, anyways, just don't do those types of videos or anything like that when you have kids.
Daddy, who's
Great
that
advice.
girl?
Great advice, Clark. Great advice.
I don't know.
I don't know, Timmy. Only knew her for 6 months. You want to know a funny story? Here, I'll tell you this. So, I'll never forget, same broad, we'll just say, same girl, shits and giggles. I was DD that night.
What do you mean, DD, like designated driver? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the next day I had to drive 9 hours to friggin' Newcastle, Indiana for a race. Okay.
Okay.
So get this. I'm my buddy's staying at my house, so he's gonna drive the first like 6 hours of the 6 hours to the race. Perfect. So I can go with my buddies, be DD, but be tired as fuck. But he's gonna drive and I'll sleep in the morning, no problem.
Okay.
Go have a good time with the boys. Girl shows up that has the boyfriend. I was like, oh fuck.
She hot?
And she's not bad. Yeah, she's good. I'll send
You
the
dirty
YouTube video
fucking,
anyway.
you dirty
I'll
Canadian
send you the
bitch.
video. So I'm going to take all of the boys home, and then she sees me have a good time at the club. She's like, "What's going on with you?" "Oh, I'm DD tonight." Like, well, we're gonna have an even better time. Great. And then she's like, "I want to go home. My friends want to go home." Okay, no problem. Drive to her house. Her friends get out of the car. She doesn't get out of the car. All of her friends are going to her house. Her boyfriend is there.
And
She says, "No, I don't want to go. I don't want to go home to him. I want to go home to you. I want to go home to you." And I'm like, "No, you can't." And she's like, "No. I'm going home with you. I want to get a good night's sleep." And I was like, Jesus Christ.
Hey, Jesus ain't got shit to do with this, Clark.
Get this, chat. I literally say, fuck it. Leave all of her friends at her house with her boyfriend. They spend the night there. She comes home with me. Completely passes out. 4:30 in the morning, I wake my stepbrother up and I say, "Hey, you got to drive this girl home in the morning." Seriously? And he had another girl with him in his room. And I'm like, "Dude, at like 8:30 in the morning, can you just drive her to this address? You'll be okay," because it's not ours, but it's far enough away that she can just walk home.
What the
I
fuck,
end up
Clark?
getting. I end up getting in the truck to head to Newcastle, Indiana. 30 minutes later, her mom calls me, and I'm like, how the fuck does her mom have my number? She ended up finding it on Facebook or something. And I'm like, she's safe. Everything is okay. Don't worry. Nothing happened. And my stepbrother's going to drive her home in the morning. It's all good.
You're a liar, though.
Okay.
You know you put that dick in her. You lying son of a bitch.
No, that was the only night I never did that we ever spent together because she was passed out. You can't do that to someone who's completely passed out. You can't do that. It's wrong. Anyways,
You're a liar, Clark. I don't
get off
believe you.
the
You
phone,
fucked
get
the
this,
shit
get
out of
this,
her and
get
took
this,
her
get
home.
this, get this, Chaz. Get this. After I get off the phone with her mother, she literally calls me and says, hey, it's all good. Came up with a really great story. Everything's all good. Your brother's gonna drive me home in the morning. It's all good.
Why did she need a story, Clark? Why? Because you fucked the shit out of her. Just tell the truth.
No. That was the only night that never happened. All the other nights that happened. Especially the night that her boyfriend drove me home one time.
Her boyfriend drove you home?
Yeah.
How'd that go? Drove him home. What the fuck?
He did. He drove me home. He's a fucking idiot.
What did you tell him?
What's that?
What did you tell him?
I just said we were friends.
Friends with benefits?
Only to
Hold on. I think we figured out a way to explain this story very easily, Clark. We have devised a way to explain this story, Clark.
Yeah, what's that?
Women are liars. They lie.
Especially when they're not happy.
You don't want to
When
explain
they're not
that
happy.
one, though. All right, Kamala Harris. You don't want to explain how these women are full of fucking shit liars. They're liars. They're fucking everybody. They're sucking everyone's dick. And they're telling you they won't.
Chaz.
And they won't. And they don't.
Chaz, I had this fucking broad driving a fucking snowstorm that was like a foot on the road to my house.
Why, though?
That's how unhappy that she was in the relationship.
Is it unhappy or is it unknowledgeable or unlogical satisfaction? I think they're full of shit.
No.
I think they don't know what they want. I think they don't understand what they actually need, and they get bored. You know, Clark. They get bored.
Impulsive.
Yeah, they get impulsive.
But
Exactly.
here's-
It's very what I want right now. They don't have any understanding of logical, like.
But Chaz, how the fuck can a guy not love a girl that's absolutely hot as fuck? Like, how the fuck can you not keep that happy? Explain to me, sexually, emotionally, how you keep that fucking happy. How?
Because it's not possible.
It's
not
fucking
possible. No, it's not. No.
Oh my God.
A hot woman can look you in the eye and tell you everything you want, everything she needs, and you can do it X, Y, Z, and she still isn't satisfied. It's true.
Yeah, but
She
you
still
also
doesn't get
got-
what she wants. I don't think that it's logical. It's an emotional reaction. They just
No, it
want
is
bigger,
logical
better,
because-
man.
you know
They
why?
want bigger and better. They don't have any actual understanding of what they want. And when they know what they want, the fucking goalpost moves. It's not a stationary object. It's very hard to obtain.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Try very hard.
Oh, fuck. I
No,
gotta
we're
go.
not dogging women. We're telling the truth on y'all.
Okay, my wife's here. I gotta go.
Oh, my God.
I'm
Clark.
fucking scared.
Hey,
No,
hey,
she's home.
for the record, she
She's
just came
home.
back from Fazio's hotel room, you know?
No, not a chance on
that's
that
the
one.
truth. You know, it's the truth, Clark. You know the other way of the line. You know how it is to be that other guy. You've done everything you can, but she's telling you ain't.
Yeah, but here's the thing: there was never kids involved. It's a little different.
It's a little different till you get that text message.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
Oh, see, Clark's getting it. You don't want to know.
Anyway, Chaz, I gotta go.
I tried to
All right,
dribble
Clark.
on everyone.
We'll see you later.
Hey, David Grovel's the fucking best. Suck on those nuts.
That's what she said, Clark.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
He could be right.
All right, bye. All right, who's calling in? Oh, shit. Sorry, that was a long time ago. Oh, my God. Do we even have a number up? Do we even have one here?
No.
We don't.
I haven't seen no number yet.
See what the chat says.
Is there a new number?
Calm down. We're trying.
It's been a while since we've been on.
It has been. Connie came down. We were talking about Jenna, by the way. Chelsea got brought up. Honestly, did it?
Yeah.
This got brought up because of Jenna. We were over here crying over Jenna.
I wasn't.
Hold on. I texted Jenna. Did I actually text her? Oh, my God. Did I?
Yeah, because you said, Clark said, tell her hi.
I did text hi. I just don't know how to keep up with Jenna. How do I do it, Connie?
I wouldn't.
What do you mean? I asked Connie, first of all.
I have no idea, but she said she sold her house. Or got an offer on her house.
And that means what? She's accepted an offer on the house. So that's where everybody's asking about the giraffe. I was joking when I said that, but maybe she was emotionally distraught when that was said, but
There's no number on it.
I know. I'm trying to fix it.
How many we got on?
Got enough. 137.
Wow.
Yeah, they're a little bit weird, but we're trying to bring them up.
Come on, people. We need some super chats.
We do need some super chats. That would be nice. Where the fuck is this call now? Okay, there's the call now. We're trying to bring in this situation where you can call in and you ain't feeling all, bad about it.
Tanner Home starts on the pole.
Yeah, Trophy Cup is still going right now. We're trying to go through Trophy Cup. If we can, we will.
But look where Tanner's at. He's on the pole.
Tanner Holmes is on the pole.
The Trophy Cup.
No way.
Yes, he is.
We are 4 wide at Trophy Cup Championship night. Yeah, 100%. Turn it up all you want. I'm sorry to think you couldn't, Connie. You come to Knoxville and you disrespect Connie, we're going to kill you. Yep. 50 lap Trophy Cup going green.
It'll click off pretty quick. The laps.
pay for this?
300,000.
That's what I thought I heard. Serious?
That would be huge for Tanner.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna get it. No way.
For any of them, but man.
The moment we've waited for. He's struck to the infield. Here we go. My goodness. We're going to amp up the RPMs here very shortly. The 30th Trophy Cup. Once again, big thank you. Dave Busateri, everybody involved. But right now, someone's going to be a hero at the Trophy Cup. We're green.
That's the call number. Give it a call. We're watching Trophy Cup. Courtney.
Courtney's in 57.
Okay. Might as well own it if we're gonna say call, right? That's the oh shit.
We got a caller.
Hello.
Hello.
What are you doing?
You know, I was driving back after visiting one of my honeys,
No, you dirty fucking cunt bastard.
and I thought,
You dirty fucking cunt bastard. You are a dirty whore.
see, I'm not a subscriber to the Chaz or the Dirt Tracker
Dirt tracker.
or the Elliott. I only subscribe to the Rodman. But I
He
thought,
told me that.
I'm going to check out what the Chaz is doing on a Saturday night. So I had to manually type in your name into YouTube. And by God, you're on there talking to Chaz. The Chaz is talking to the Clark about his homosexual date.
I tried to tell you,
What
Spike.
in
We
the
could
hell
have
is this?
took over the world, Spike.
I don't want to be a part of that world.
I know. You're all about the what is it? The BBW black porn?
You and the Clark are little mermaids in your little world now, I guess.
I'll just say, Spike, when I went to Texas, I had me a little bit of that BBW black porn. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, as long as you can cook, that's all that matters.
What are you doing? Are you actually going home from Joliet?
No, I don't go to watch. Why do I want to watch a parade?
What are you coming home from? Dirt Track World Championship or
No, I was
a
at one of
bar?
my honeys. I
You're
don't.
coming home from the bar?
Racing-
Is that what it is? You're coming home from the
No.
bar at 10:55 p.m.
No, I don't drink. I don't go to those establishments.
Okay, fine. What are you doing?
I just told you. I got done and seeing one of my honeys, and I'm heading home.
So you have like girls you go and fuck, and you go home, and then they go back to the husbands, or what?
I like to call it having intellectual intercourse as well as
Intellectual
romantic
intercourse. You
Yes,
are a dirty
and
dog,
romantic.
Spike.
and romantic encounters. Yes.
You're basically doing marriage counseling, but for free.
No, these girls aren't married.
You're a liar.
They're single.
You're lying.
Okay. But
Hold on, Spike. I want to ask you a question. I'm curious about
Okay.
this because I'm not very professed in this nature. So when
Okay.
a girl's on top, all right, Spike, and she's like riding you or whatever, and she goes, Oh my God! I gotta. You can't. This can't be the last time. I need you again, and all this shit. What does that mean?
What do you mean the last time?
No, like you hook up with some chick, right? You know how this goes, I'm sure. You hook up with some chick, and you're fucking her or whatever, and she's looking at you, and she's like, "This can't be the last time. Whatever I need to do, this has to be like more often or whatever." What does that mean? I think they're lying.
I don't know.
I think they're lying, Spike. I think they're full of shit. It's like my dick is like the size of my pinky finger with a little swollenness. I'm like, there's no way, I mean, so what does that mean, Spike?
Just mind games.
They're just fucking with you?
Just they want validation while you're dicking them.
That's it?
Yeah, and if a girl said that to me, I'd say if you're lucky.
If you're lucky, you'd say, huh?
Yeah, I'm not gonna. That's all mind games. Why do you even say that?
I don't know. I know. This is what I was saying. I didn't understand it.
That's a fat black girl or what?
No, I mean, no. This one in particular chick I met this is the other girl. Sorry, I was getting the girls confused because they all kind of say the same shit. So I was like confused on which ones are serious and which ones are not. But the one chick, the one that I'm in particularly referencing, she was trying to get me to move in like 2 days in. I'm like, whoa, I'm not moving in. It's like, I just met you like 2 days ago at a bar. You are the bartender at this bar. It was a bartender. She was fairly attractive, Spike. I mean, but I just didn't know how to take it, and you take the bartender home and she's trying to fuck you and then she fucks you and then she's like, hey, I love you and I need this again. I need this for the rest of my life. And it's like, I've heard this before where girls are saying I need this for the rest of my life. And it's like not true. So I didn't know. I'm assuming, Spike, you've experienced this a little bit more than me because, you're skinnier and, I would say taller, but you're not. You're definitely short. I'm just trying to understand. I'm trying to understand what that means when someone says that, and I think you've experienced this a few times.
Mm-hmm. Well, sure. I bet girls say dumb shit, but it's conflict to say things that can manufacture the fact that they're not a whore.
So then it's a lie.
Yeah, I mean they're just trying to. They're acting, and they're trying to downplay the fact they just had a one-night stand. So they start talking future talk and.
Oh, I know, but Spike, the other girl was different, but the one girl is still saying like, I don't know how I'm gonna live without you, and messaging me and snapping me and saying she needs my dick and all this stuff. I don't know how to take this stuff, Spike. I'm trying to ask you, how do you take this, Spike? I'm scared, Spike. I'm honestly scared, Spike. I don't know what. I'm asking you for advice.
Well, I mean,
we got Connie Torpedoes. You know who Connie is, Spike. You met her. She's like, is this a Texas girl? Honestly, I've experienced this 3 times. I'm just being honest. This is Connie don't want to accept it, her female womanhood. This is how they act. I've experienced this 3 times. But yes, in the last 2 ventures, and in particularly one, they are technically saying they don't know how to live without me, Spike. I don't know what to say. Yeah. Connie says she knows how to live without me. This girl is saying she don't know how to live without my dick in her life. Like, how do I respond? Like, exactly. I laugh at that. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? You don't know how to live with 2.5 inches in your life? I mean, come on now. I can send you some Amazon fucking links to fix your problem. Like, what does that mean, Spike? I'm just curious.
I mean, these girls obviously got issues, so.
So that's the problem. They got mental problems. We need to send them like a referral link.
Yeah, I mean, you just gotta play hard again. Downplay their needs, you know.
Well, Connie just said she's probably drunk all the time, which I think that's possible. This one chick, I'm having a discussion with you, Spike. If we make it a clip, we do. But this one chick, Spike, she runs like 3 bars. She's like a very high clientele person. She runs things. And she doesn't come across as like this needy girl. Like she's fairly attractive. I'm assuming, 75 or 100 guys are hitting on her a night. No. Yeah. You want to make it a age thing. No, I'm assuming that this girl gets sexually advanced on at least 75 to 100 times a night. So, am I stupid to think that I'm special, Spike? Is that what you're saying? Like, I need to accept that she's a liar, correct?
Well, where are these bars at?
Well, the one was in Kansas City, the Kansas City Metroplex. The other one was in, I hate to say it, where I'm from, Dallas. The one girl bought everything. I don't know how to say this, Spike. I don't know how to say this.
Wait. The one girl, what one girl?
She bought everything, Spike.
Is she from Northern Iowa?
I don't think she had a choice.
No, Spike. She bought everything. I don't do this. Like, even my ex-girl, which obviously could buy everything, she would always kind of, like, my ex-girl would kind of, like, always hold it over me. I felt like it was a thing. This girl was, like, all about it. Like, she was all about buying everything, spending everything. It was like, I felt like I was like a girl in a way. I felt like I was a bitch, Spike.
For 2.5 inches?
Well, yeah,
No,
they
yeah,
like
that's
that.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I felt like this girl was like all about it, and it's like, how are you over here telling me you love me and you want this and that when you got all this fucking money and all this power and you're running like 6 clubs, and I'm like, I'm sure there are thousands of guys trying to fuck you every night, and they're like begging you to do it.
Yeah,
So,
you won't leave her because she's your fucking meal ticket. So
no, hold on. I just left her, Spike. That's why I'm asking you. I would assume that you've left a lot of girls like that, but I guess you haven't.
no, I've never had a girl pay for, like, buy everything and act like she's in charge or owns me. No, but I think that girl definitely feels like you're the bitch. So congrats.
No, I didn't say that. Like, I got to this date, for instance, Spike, and she had already bought everything. Like, I put my card out when they were like, where it's gonna be blah 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 or whatever amount, and I pulled my card out, and she's like, it's taken care of. I'm like, what?
Oh well, yeah, she probably fucked the owner, so like she can just
He
drink free.
probably fucked the owner, he said.
Yeah, like that's not uncommon. Like especially those chicks in the bar.
Okay.
world.
I'm just curious. This is how it works in Wisconsin. Okay.
No, this is me. Like there's some chick in Pittsburgh that I hung with for a bit.
You hung?
And then,
how hard did you hung, Spike?
it was worth it a bit, but no. So she's like, oh, we should go to this steak place. I know the head chef and blah blah blah. And so we get there and we order all this shit, and then it's time for me to pay, and the waiter guy goes, oh, don't worry about it. Chef Boyardee said it's on the house, right?
Right?
It's because he's fucking her. Like, what the fuck do I care?
But that's not how it happened for me, Spike. I thought you may experience something similar because you're kind of buff
she
and
pulled
shit.
out her
Like,
credit card. And
I
didn't
would have
see it.
expected, like you, have encountered a similar situation. It sounds like you haven't. I thought you would have.
No, but
I was
when
looking
you're
for dating
acting-
advice and Spike, and I should have never taken it.
I just explained it to you. You're telling me that you didn't see her pull out her card.
Let's get this on the table before we continue. We can continue, Spike, but you are still jealous that Jenna took me from you on Knoxville night.
What?
You're jealous because Jenna came along and I told you, I was like, hey, there's this girl that they set me up with.
I didn't give it.
No, you're lying, Spike. You're lying.
I was like,
this Jenna
like,
chick,
if you wanna,
this Jenna chick, I told you, hey, I got this Jenna girl I got to go out on the date with. I got to do this stuff. And you were like, oh, that's fine. But now we're starting to recognize the animosity that Spike felt when I went and felt up on Jenna. Even though me and Jenna did sleep in the same bed. She's a little bit of a bitch now, and that's fine. I can say it, but
I don't understand where you feel this animosity is. I could give a fuck. Like, I was watching.
Where did you sit?
The Kyle Larson 5-second lead for the whole fucking 50 laps. Like,
you're mad that me and Jenna sat in the gravel seats.
I could give a damn. I had my ticket. I had like the best seat in the house.
Yeah, you did, and you were trying to sell him, and I said you were an asshole.
Nah, I mean, I knew Kyle was going to win by 5 seconds. I called that like a week before, and I was like, I don't want to watch this. I would, if someone wants to pay me double or triple, I'll go home. I was like, I'm not going to watch Kyle Larson win by 5 seconds.
Did you go home though?
On Sunday morning, I did.
Yeah, because you was banging that girl on the side all night.
But I'll never go to a Knoxville Nationals again, if not any sprint car race, because they're fucking boring now. So,
where are you at, Spike? I'm curious.
You
I'm in Wisconsin.
blow me and Connie off?
I didn't say this, Spike.
I didn't hear it.
I said you blow me and Connie off?
I didn't hear it either.
He said you would blow him and Connie off.
It's just not entertaining to me. I mean, I come down and hang with them and have a barbecue, but I did goddamn ain't going to no 4-night parades.
Okay.
At least the parades are around here. They throw candy, you know.
Did you go to Joliet?
No, I have no interest. It was a parade.
What did you do tonight? What's her name?
I just told you.
What do you mean you told me?
I just told you what I did tonight.
He took some girl out.
I know. He took a girl out, and that's his life.
No, I didn't take her out. I went to her place. We hung out.
So you banged a bunch of women tonight, basically.
Just one.
Okay. So is that why Tyler Courtney's so much better than everybody else?
Probably. I mean, he has a good balance in life, you know.
Should I have gotten glasses, Spike?
Do you need them?
I mean, I don't need them. I passed my exam a couple times. I will say, Spike, since I got the glasses, the asses have lined up. Does that make sense?
No, I have no clue.
Why do women like guys with glasses? Can you tell me this, Spike?
It frames your face, doesn't make you look so round, and makes you look intelligent.
But I'm fat. I can't get around this, Spike. I mean, what am I supposed to do? I mean,
just don't let them see you from the neck down.
Do you actually have Green Bay Packer tickets? That's what the world wants to know.
I have access to Packer tickets to any game I want.
So you're telling me I can make a TikTok, couple million views, behind the scenes with Spike and the elites of the Packer organization next week?
No, I mean, you wouldn't get access to the higher ups.
But you are higher up.
No, I'm just saying, like, those guys, this isn't like sprint cars where these guys are just a fringe group of nobodies that, you know, they'll talk to you anytime. These guys are big deals. Like, they don't just talk to Joe Blows on camera.
I'm not a Joe Blow, Spike. How could you say that?
Actual, you know, media, sports media to get any conversations with those guys.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
It's nice that you asked, though.
I mean, I was curious. I was interested in coming to Green Bay and making some videos, a couple million. You know, I have a couple viral videos that people consider very important. If you don't, that's fine.
What are your viral ones?
We got a
probably nothing to do with sprint car racing, I'm guessing.
One does.
It went viral?
Yeah, 9.5
There's only like 100,000 fans.
9.5 million, Spike.
Unreal.
It was very unreal, actually.
What are your minions in the chat saying? Because I can't see.
What do you mean you can't see? What are you, blind?
No, I'm on the phone with you, so I can't look at both.
God.
So
what are they saying?
You know, your minions that are so cheap that they can't even give you a damn super chat.
I know. They said Jared Goff is Jordan Love's daddy. They also said Packers are trash. I thought Spike and I agreed on everything. I was wrong.
What do they disagree with me about?
I don't know. That's just what they said.
I don't know why.
That's just what they said, Spike. I don't know.
What's this whole world we live in where we must agree on everything, and if not, cancel?
That's called Donald Trump, Spike. I'm curious. What is your political opinion, Spike? Actually.
Well, I think that...
He said, that's a big Spike.
Can I say, you son of a bitch? This is a free country.
Okay, I don't know if it's free. Whether that's Donald Trump or Kamala. I don't know which one is free. I think they're both lying.
Well, you got to understand that once upon a time, politics was not as polar as it is now.
And then Donald Trump became stone cold.
Yeah, so at one time, politics was sports for nerds, right? Only the nerdiest of people
No one
followed
cared
it
until Donald Trump came along.
Well, it's because it didn't make too big of a difference from one politician to another. Now, there were certain eras, though, that were big fuckery, like Jimmy Carter era and shit like that.
Or Clinton getting his dick sucked. I agree.
Well, I'm just saying, like, that when it's all said and done, if it impacts your financial situation, that's where it really becomes very polar.
But they say that's because the older you get, the more political you become because of how financially you understand that politics dictate your financial.
Well, but it's becoming... what I'm saying is that it used to be politics was sports for nerds, right? The nerds were the only people that gave a damn.
Right.
But then I think what they realized is...
There's a lot of money in advertising. There's a lot of money in advertising. Continue.
Yeah, and we need to get everybody in on this sport called politics.
It's a sport. Hold on, Spike. Do you agree that politics is a sport?
Well, I think it's a sport, right? It becomes an ideological dividing line.
Hold on. The right is like they got like a cross on it, and the left is like a communist symbol. It's a fucking team.
Well, yeah, there's good versus evil, right? And it depends on which way you view each side, right?
Right. There's people, Spike. There's people who believe if Kamala wins, the world is ending. They believe it. I know you know these people, Spike.
Like the world is
coming to
an
an end. Like it's World War III. It's
like,
fucking end. It's Terminator 2.
Well, I think that
you know these
the
people,
world
Spike.
the world is due for a big world war if they want to make some money. I mean, that's a fact.
Right, so it's based on manipulation because the only way you get people to war against one another is manipulating them.
I just think too there needs to be there's going to be a point in history, and it's near historical truth where the male dynamics are really becoming weakened, and so the best way to so basically there's like 20% of men are having sex with over 80% of the women. Like that's like a statistical fact, right?
So you're telling me I'm in the 80%, Spike?
No, I'm saying like if there's 10 guys and there's 10 women, 2 of the 10 men are fucking 8 of the 10 women.
Right. So if you're a piece of shit, like hold on, Spike. For instance, if I was a Tyler Courtney, I could be fucking probably. You're saying 80-20. I think it's 70-30. But you're saying, and I would halfway agree, I could be banging 7 out of 10 of the women. I could be banging 7 out of the 10 of the women that are in the dirt world. That they're in a relationship. Oh, I love you, but I could be fucking their girl, basically.
Well, and it's just a statistical fact. The two...
Yeah, it's true.
The two
Unfortunately, it's
men,
true, guys. I hate to tell this to the guys out there, but it's true. I could be fucking your girl tonight, and she's telling me she loves me, and she hates you.
Well, yeah, that's a fact.
Right,
I mean, that
that's
happens
a
all the
fact.
time. Well, and it also... So here's the thing. There is really no monogamy anymore and things like that, especially with females.
That's an idea.
And men are becoming more feminine. So the greatest way to purge the gene pool of all these feminine women or feminine men is to have a war and send them to war and kill them.
What the fuck did you say?
What the fuck?
Hold on. Explain.
Because
we gotta kill them all.
The liberal gay men, right? And I'm not saying they're gay, but guys like Clark, right? Like they're very feminine gay guys, like deep down in the surface. Even if he does, impregnate his wife once in a while, like he would die in war. Like he's just a puss. So
Clark would? Clark.
Yeah.
You're saying
yeah,
Clark would.
like guys like Clark, they're just very feminine and useless. So like those are guys you want dead because you need guys that work. So then the guy that comes home from war, that survives war, is going to come home and just fuck and have lots of kids. So then who's he going to have the kids with? It doesn't matter because you're going to create genetic wonders out of this because dad survived the war and his testosterone is going to be through the roof and he's going to instill good values, and now you're going to have a classic America again.
What do you mean classic?
War will purge all this faggery.
Wrong. You got all these guys that are come back from war, they're fucked up in the head.
It doesn't matter though because they're genetically, it's their gene pool that they're going to produce children, right? Like that's what you need.
What you're saying, Spike, is they're under the lie. They're under the lie of love, technically.
Well, no, it had nothing to do with love. I'm just saying a soldier comes back from war. He's a strapping motherfucker. His testosterone's through the roof. He's gonna pick up a hot woman because he's not gonna fuck fatties. He's gonna fuck hot chicks, and genetically, you're gonna have good-looking, hard-working kids.
Okay.
And whether they are like dad was fucked in the head or, you know, whatever, mom, you know, was a single mother then or whatever, they stayed together, or whatever the fact may be, is you want genetic wonders to create a working class again that generally then you instill that they want to have proper, you know, structure to a family, this monogamy, fork out lots of kids, you know, and that's what you have to do after war. Like, that's what happens.
So what do we do? Do we just accept defeat? Or obviously the draft is 17 to 26. So what happens after the 26ers go?
I mean, basically, a lot of the guys that I think they would extend the draft beyond that age, probably.
Well, 26 is it.
Yeah, but I mean, they're not going to have a draft anyways. I mean, they're just.
You sure?
They've.
If Trump is elected, you don't think there will be a draft?
They've weakened the military, so like, I mean, basically, the military of today isn't what it used to be. But I mean, that's irrelevant. I'm just saying, the best way to purge the weakest links is to have a war. Like, I'm just saying that in a general fact. Like, that's just the way it goes.
You watching Trophy Cup?
No, I don't watch.
Oh, come on.
Anything.
West Coast is where it's at.
After Knoxville and after World 100, racing stops existing.
That makes sense.
It means nothing at that point. Imagine having the Super Bowl and then saying, well, make sure you tune in because we got these extra football games that you can watch. People are like, I don't give a fuck anymore.
Right.
It's over. And the points championships are so gapped that first place is so damn far ahead that it doesn't even matter.
Well, this is why the late model world made a chase.
Absolutely, and it makes sense. You got to go. What's going to keep people showing up? That's what it amounts to. Tickets,
right?
You know, but no. As far as whoever wins this election, when it's all said and done, it matters what state you live in. That's what people need to wrap their fucking brain around.
Right. I thought that. Hold on, COVID. I thought that COVID would have helped people understand the state officials.
Like, did they not realize, like, there were states that were open for business? I mean, besides South Dakota and I think Utah, that like never closed. There were a few states like, say, Iowa, I think Florida. They were only shut down for like 4 to 6 weeks.
Right.
And it wasn't even like closed down. It was basically like, well, everyone's open for business, but, you know, just be cool about it, right? Whatever. But then you went to California and they were closed for like 5 fucking years. They probably still are closed.
I'm watching. I know it went to red. But no. I agree. I think that the COVID should have woke people up to how important your state and local officials are. I also think that this is where I would like to know where you stand. Like, what is Trumpism? Okay? Because Trumpism is a fucking... let's just be honest about it, Spike. If you want to be real, Trumpism is the biggest fucking lie there ever was. Is it not? Is it not? I mean, this is
I don't know what that
hold on. This is a society that wants to say Biden and the economics are so bad, but Trump's was so great, but they're ignoring 2 years of examples during the COVID era. Like, what is actually true? I'm not talking about what's fake, what the TV tells me. What is actually true? Trump, all these people who say, like, the vaccine's bullshit or blah, 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 blah. Like, this is the weird thing about RFK joining Trump. Trump fucking pirouetted the vaccine. He stamped it. Operation Warp Speed, all this shit. He made the fucking vaccine. So it's like, this is where politically I become stumped. And it's like, wait, none of this makes actual sense. You're lying to me. So they don't have to.
Yeah, that's what really stumps. That fact stumps a lot of the QAnon and the
no, not QAnon. Fuck QAnon.
The MAGA supporters and all that. The Trump endorsement and push of a vaccine completely stumps them. They're like, we don't get why he did that.
Right. Well, they'd simply say it's because the deep state made him do it or whatever fucking lie they need to tell themselves.
I've heard that they say Trump had a different vaccine lined up, or he was talking about ivermectin or whatever, and it really wasn't the one that they sent out now that everyone's like getting cancer and pancreatic cancer from and shit.
But it was, Spike.
Well, right,
but
it
was. Hold on, this is where I get confused. But it actually was. That is not true.
Yeah, I get it. Like, that's where I'm saying he was pushing it to some degree, but they have to kind of come up with an ideology that, well, he didn't really mean that the vaccine that actually came out was a bad one or whatever, right? Or he meant something different.
But that's a lie. That's an excuse.
Well, it's a way to justify, that he did no wrong, right?
Where do you lie, Spike? I'm curious. I'm actually sincerely curious. Where does somebody like a Spike lie? I don't know if you vote or not, but where does Spike vote?
Where do I vote? In a voting booth?
I understand, Spike, but there's a lot of people, when you go research this shit, there's a lot of things that the Democrats want to do for the regular working guy. When you go look at policy, when you go look at what they're actually doing, not what the TV tells me, but what they're actually doing, what they want to do. There's a lot of Democratic policy that is about the regular guy who goes to work and is a diesel mechanic. And there's an actual lot of Trump policy that says, fuck the diesel mechanic, pay the guy who owns the diesel company, and he's going to make it better for you. It's a lot of question mark. So, yeah, exactly. It's a bunch of lies. Like, the diesel mechanic should technically, if you look at policy, the diesel mechanic should vote for Kamala, because she's the one who's going to enforce policy that's going to make his life better.
Lie.
No, that's not a lie when you look at the policy. The policy.
Right, but then one would say, aren't they trying to push like all electric, so therefore diesel mechanics would not exist, right?
Right. So this is the manipulation I'm trying to understand. When you look at the policy of the working class, Democrats have always sided with the working class. But when you look at the policy of the manipulated class, Trump is going to pay the non-manipulated class more money by paying the manipulated class more money. This is where I'm confused, Spike. Because I'm looking at the facts. The facts say that the people who go to work every day are going to benefit from the Democrats, whereas the people who don't go to work every day and just own the company are going to benefit. This is where I'm so blown away, because I see so many of the working class saying Trump loves me. When you look at the policy, it says he don't.
It all depends on what state you're in when it's all said and done when it comes to work.
Well, but what do you mean? No, federal regulation is big. Federal regulation is big.
But I say it's all
Federal
lies.
regulation says that Sean deserves more money in the Democratic Party. Federal regulation in the Trump campaign says that Sean should go to work for his daddy who pays his bills, and that will determine who makes more money. That's the truth.
But it also could be lies.
It also could be, but federal regulation don't lie. It's a regulation. This is why Trump says regulation and all of our rich people. I still don't understand how a guy who is a billionaire has convinced working people he represents them. I still don't get it. But this is why I say when I care about working people, I don't understand how working people think that a guy who is not about working people or policy who's not about working people is all about them. They want to reference the last 4 years, but they also don't understand how COVID impacted inflation. All the things that are affected by is based on a real, actual thing that happened to the world where we're beating everyone in. We're better than everyone else. Our inflation numbers are lower than the rest of the world, Spike. Rest of the world. Nobody wants to judge Trump on 2020. They want 16 to 19. Nobody wants to judge Biden on 20. They want 21 to 24. There's this big bubble where the world fucking shut down that nobody wants to care about. And I'm curious as to what you think.
About what?
What actually matters? You're a regular working guy. Like, what actually matters? Which lane do you slide to? Because you got to pick two of the lanes, and they're pretty fucking bad.
Well, I don't think that either party can really affect the working class in the long run until they start doing something about the taxation, because that really hampers your opportunity to get far. Whether you're just a worker bee or a business owner or what.
Okay,
really,
okay. You want to get taxation. So then what policy of the right wing, the Trump side, that all the worker bees are about in our community, not the regular working community, but the right-wing community, the worker bees, the ones who wake up, go to work, what a part of the Trump policy is about benefiting those worker bees. There's nothing.
Well, he's talking about.
There's nothing, Spike.
No, he's talking about.
He's talking. What is he talking
on,
about, though? What does he want to do?
Well, I tell you, if you shut up, let me speak.
Okay.
He wants to remove tax on overtime and tax on tips.
Okay.
Which is when guys work overtime, they get fucked hard in taxes to the point where it's not worth working the overtime.
Right.
And tax on tips, that's gratuity. That's something where if you give a waiter $100, why should he be punished for that, right? That's you saying thank you for your labor. That's something that's completely, that's not the hourly wage. This is something that he's getting as a thank you. And he also wants to cut tax. He's going to eliminate tax on Social Security. So that's very attractive to old people. But You move to a state where there is no state income tax, it doesn't fucking matter at all.
Well, Social Security does matter.
No, I'm just saying, if you're a worker bee and you're like, oh, this sucks, I'm getting taxed up the ass. Well, federally you will, but on your state you won't.
You know what? You know what's fucked up, Spike, is that if you did tax the billionaires, like the Democrats run on all the time, they they keep saying, oh well, if we tax the billionaires, you're gonna live good and blah 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 blah, but they never do it. They never do it.
I mean, I
They
think
never
a
do
lot
it.
of
They
people
never go
got-
after them. They never actually. They talk about taxing billionaires, and if you tax the billionaires and the trillionaires and the Black Rocks and the Vanguards and the State Streets, then yeah, you would have enough money. Like the money that's out there is so fucking bullshit. If you actually tax it, if you actually tax Vanguard and BlackRock and Wall Street, you would have a society that could live on its own. But they never fucking do it.
How that works.
They
Let me
never
explain
do
how
it.
that works. Well, let me explain how that works.
No. Do you know?
Well, then what
I
are
know.
you talking to me on the phone
Spike.
for?
Hold on. You want to?
Why are you talking to me on the phone then if you don't care to hear how this works?
Well, you can explain how it works, but before I let you go and explain, you do know that State Street, Vanguard, BlackRock own about 80% of the GDP, right? With GDP is the value of this country. So there's three entities, we'll say that, who own the value of the country you so proclaim to love, Donald, or Biden, or Kamala. They own it. So I look at these guys as who's actual responsible to how things operate. So I blame these guys. I blame the players of the game. I don't blame these puppets on the stage named Kamala and Trumps and these teams that they've created. I blame the people who own them. And these fucking people own them. So with that understanding that there are people who own Donald Trump with the people who own Kamala Harris, continue.
Well, what I was going to say is the filthiest of rich have no issue with taxation because there's always a way for them to write off. Like there's always a way. They've got enough money.
Hold on, Spike. You can't say that because that's exactly what they got Trump for in the indictments. All the lefties are saying Trump's a fucking bigot. Trump's doing this and Trump's doing that because the indictments are based on the shit you're talking about.
Right, but the working class, the worker bee, if he makes $100,000, he doesn't have enough write-offs because he's working for someone. So the fact of the matter is the worker bee is never going to be able to write off his $100,000 a year.
Okay, so good question by Dirt Slinger. He said to Chaz, what are your thoughts on Kamala? Hold on. Oh, we're getting political, Sean. What are your thoughts on Kamala wanting to tax unrealized capital gains? So there's a very political post going around.
Like
there's a very political post going around. Hold on, Spike. I want you to continue. I don't want to feel unrealized, but he's asking me. I want you to comment. I want your opinion. So there is a post socially going around about Kamala and the Democratic Party wanting to do unrealized capital gains tax. And there's a very interesting meme going around, and this is a very interesting subject. In
and,
this
and
meat,
any assets you own too.
what did you want to say? Sorry.
No, and any assets that you may own as well.
So here's the deal with capital gains tax. So there's a post going around. If you own something that is $500,000 or whatever the deal is, the meme, and you sell it for $200 or $500, say you bought it for $250, you sold it for $500, you have to pay a certain capital gains tax of like 25%. So in a instance, you would have to pay like $85,000 on selling that capital gains because you bought it at a certain price, you sold it at a certain price, and it made a certain profit margin. So you have to pay the certain amount to the gains tax. You gained a certain amount on a property, so you're going to pay us on that gain.
I think that's bullshit.
It is 100% bullshit. You're right, Sean. You're right. But when you go and dabble into the Kamala capital gains tax, apparently you have to be, and this is something the right-wingers leave out. I want to point this out. You have to make $100 million a year to pay that capital gains tax. So, if you make $100,000 a year and you invest into something that makes $200,000 a year, you do not have to pay that capital gains tax. That capital gains tax is reserved for these motherfuckers who go out here with billions and millions of dollars and buy up all the properties and go out here and sell them as a monopoly. This is breaking the monopoly, Spike. What this capital gains tax is doing is breaking the monopolies. Do you know how much the BlackRock and the State Street and the Vanguard is owning of America right now? This capital gains tax scare is a fucking lie. Because if you don't make this capital gains tax they're scared about, if you don't make $100 million or more a year, it does not apply to you. That's a very elite status, right, Spike? You gotta make a lot of fucking money to make $100 million a year, Spike.
Okay, right. This is all part of the teams, right? You gotta have polarity.
The game aspect.
Yeah. So much like the young girls believe that they're gonna outlaw abortion and you'll never be able to get one.
Such a lie. Such a lie.
Like in the early 70s, when it wasn't even like a law or a thing, right? The abortion, right?
Right.
I know someone in my family, and it was in a situation where she thought, this guy, they were dating or whatever the deal was, and she got pregnant. Well, come to find out, in the early 70s, you didn't know, you couldn't Facebook people or whatever. Well, come to find out, this guy had a double life, and he had a wife and kids or whatever the hell.
You CIA.
So basically it was, hey, here's, $1,000, go drive to New York and, get rid of the kid. And so the fact of the matter is there was access to that way back when, and there always will be access to it because it's just a procedure that's done. So whether it's outlawed or not, it's not like you never will be able to have access to it. But it sounds good.
Sounds good.
Like the left wing believes that they're going to outlaw it and outlaw gay marriage and outlaw whatever the hell else that's, that they kind of really care
That's
about,
the right wing who wants to outlaw gay marriage, by the way. But
well, I think they should outlaw marriage in general because it's a state contract.
It's from the Greeks.
And now it's gotten to the point where it benefits the woman to get a divorce. So why in the hell wouldn't everyone get a divorce? You want to know a fun statistic?
Tell me.
So the average of male female marriage ending in divorce is approaching 60-something%, right? And female divorce rate is up to almost 73 to 78%. And male marriage divorce rate is only 23%. So there's obviously
Trey Starks wins Trophy Cup. That's what you know that, but continue. I'm listening.
He's the routine driver now.
Yes, he is.
All right. So the fact is that's a contract that benefits the woman to end it. So the moral of the story is, guys, don't get married. You can have a union with each other, but you don't have to have a state contract.
Somebody says, Spike, they need to be on the phone. I'm confused.
Well, they should start listening. This is not hard. I know it's hard for sprint car fans because they're brain dead, but I mean,
well, I agree.
Not hard stuff.
I agree. I mean,
but no, my whole thing on life.
Hold on, Spike. We can't let you get out of here without a choice. CNN wants to know. MSNBC wants to know. Fox News wants. I'll put it on Facebook tomorrow. Spike is endorsing who? Are you? Everybody's quiet now. Everybody went quiet.
Crickets.
Who are you voting for, Spike? What is your vote going to be at the ballot?
Well, hold
on. Everybody wants to know.
Let me just say a few more things. Let me say a few more things, though.
Oh, you need to say a few more things.
And then I'll give you my pick.
We know Trey Starks won Trophy Cup. Who's the champion? Who's the champion of it?
What do you win? $100,000 or not?
But we want to know, Spike. Who is Spike voting for in the 2024 election? Who are you voting for, Spike?
You hung up.
We're here, Spike. Who are you voting for in the 24 election?
What are you muting me for, bitch?
Don't say it like that, Jenna.
Is she a trans?
No, she is not a trans. She's tall and
that
attractive.
Hayden kid in the chat said that she's a trans man.
That's because she's a hater. Jenna is attractive. It didn't work. So,
but does she have a penis?
Do not deflect, Spike. Who are you voting for?
I need to explain my position.
Okay, explain it. I'm curious. Who is Spike?
Well, I wanted to touch upon a few other topics, but you're drunk and you don't let me touch.
I'm listening, Spike. What? Tell us. We're here.
Well, what is the race car fans' position on this whole abortion thing? What? I don't think race car fans care because they don't have sex. So
what? Right? They're all gay. So what are you doing? Though?
Well,
you're not gay, Spike.
Their dicks don't work because they're alcoholics.
You're not gay, Spike. Who are you voting? You're voting for Kamala. Tell us.
And they're all Social Security old as shit. So like, I don't know why they have a position on this whole abortion thing, and nor should anybody really, because unless you've actually been in a situation where you were young and you were out partying and then you knocked up some chick and you're like, oh my God, like fuck, I haven't even began life. Like, I mean, this chick, I don't even know her middle name or last name. Like,
I agree with the abortion deal. I agree,
like, you've never been in situations because these people are all fucking incel degenerates that no fucking woman would fuck unless they paid the woman.
So, somebody's paid you to fuck them. We got that part. That's what you said, basically. Or, I mean, he not saying it, he said that. So, you're voting for Kamala, Spike. Tell us the truth. Tell us.
Well, and then the other part is
The other part.
and the other part is
The other part.
what are the people that are all about guns? Do they even own guns? That's what I'm curious about. Because the people that are anti-gun own guns too.
Oh, this is true. This is true, Spike.
So why are they creating such polarity off of issues that we know aren't going to fucking matter? Because you're
Spike.
always going to be able to have an abortion,
Spike.
and you're always going to be able to buy a gun,
Right.
whether it's legal or not. Right?
Spike, are you admitting that when you go to the booth, are you endorsing Kamala Harris? Spike?
No, you can't tell me.
Or you
can't tell me one choice.
You ain't gonna
You can't
answer.
tell me one choice. But you can't say.
There's
That's
two
like you
choices,
saying
Spike. Hold
when
on.
you go to the
They're
bar.
telling us
and you
right
choose-
now there's two choices, Spike. Kamala or Trump. To me, it sounds like you're picking Kamala. It's okay.
No, you can't.
It's okay.
That's not
if
what
you,
how
if
you.
you,
do-
if you
That's
pick
not
him.
how you.
If you pick,
You're a bad
if you
journalist.
pick him, which I don't know if she's a female or not, she's got that big upper lip. You're telling me you're picking Kamala. You're voting Kamala, Spike.
I
You
never
are.
said any that. I never gave a nod to either side. You're a bad journalist.
he
You're
ain't
just
doing
like
it.
the Elliot.
So you
You're
won't
just
pick
like the
tonight.
Elliot.
You won't pick tonight, Spike. You won't do it.
You're just like the Elliot. You both are fanboys.
No, I'm asking you
degenerate-
directly, Spike.
The turtle man.
I'm right here on
you
the
just are
camera,
giving me-
Spike.
You gave me one option, and that's
Two.
improper. That's
I said
improper
Trump
journalism.
or Kamala.
No, you said you. So you're voting for Kamala Harris, is what you said to me.
I assumed. I'm asking.
How did you assume that? What? Because I said I don't give a fuck about.
Because you're not JD Vance wanting to make every girl fuck every guy and make them have a baby with them.
Well, I think that's a beautiful thing. I think that the conservative home where you are monogamous and have children is and are God-fearing is a very good model to live by.
Yeah, it is. It is. I honestly
And I think that's why war.
Honestly, Spike,
why
with all
war
the with all the research I have, with all the research I have, with all the knowledge I have, if you're a single or a family, if you're in the working class that makes $125,000 or less, if you vote Donald Trump, you're a fucking idiot. If you vote Kamala, you're smart. Personally, I mean, with the knowledge I have, I mean, Trump ain't gonna help you. He's gonna help the millionaire. He ain't gonna help the regular guy. He ain't gonna help the regular. What is he talking about that's gonna help the regular guy? Besides fucking transgenderism and all the little bullshit, besides the soliloquies, Kamala's out there with her policies gonna help the regular working guy. I'm confused still. I still don't know it all the way because it's complicated. But
I haven't heard the policies that she has that's going to help the working guy.
Yeah, they are.
She said that she's going to give $40 billion to the blacks to start small business.
Well,
that's
but
fucking illegal.
That's fucking not right. You know, and
that's fucking illegal. So she's going to do illegal activity.
Yeah, I mean that's where they fall off. The left is fucked up because they're trying to play to the plagiarism of racial demographics. That's where they lose.
Because
It's all lies,
they think
though.
that if you're a black man, you're a dumb fucking boon that's just gonna vote for weed and free fucking money because I'm a drug dealer.
So basically. You either vote for the white guy who's not going to make you feel bad about it, or you vote for the black chick who's going to.
Well, she ain't even black, which is bizarre in itself. But
Right.
She's
But
dark.
here's the facts. Any country that's been led by a woman has always went under. I mean, it's a not a good move. And it's just like any male-female relationship that's led by a woman, it's doomed. So, and the fact of the matter is, you have to just look at track records of both. You have to look at what the level-headedness of both. And you have to look at what's gonna put more money in my pocket when I work hard, not when I'm freeloading and fucking around and all that shit.
Right.
Like the actual working class. Because I know you don't want to believe in that people should work, but guess what? You got to. That's how you make fucking money. Because eventually, this whole, like, they've created this ideology where guys try to find jobs where they can just do the least and make the most doing the least.
Yeah, I don't support that, Spike. So you're telling me that you're voting Trump.
So what I'm saying is,
Come on, Spike. We need a dedicated Spike vote.
The left-wing ideology is going to cease to exist in the next cycle of humanity because they're not having children, they're not getting married, they have no work ethic, they're unhealthy.
It's bad.
And they're going down a lot of drugs.
I know a lot of young people who are fucking pathetic, in my opinion.
Right.
In my opinion.
Right.
I'm not talking about in the world's opinion, but in my opinion, you're a pathetic piece of shit fucking freeloading loser.
Right.
Right.
And even this whole YouTube, TikTok ideology that people think that they can make a living doing that, guess what? AI is going to do it all eventually.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I mean, Dirt Tracker, you know, he's a stay-at-home mom and he's getting his degree in gender studies. And you know, he's an idiot
hey,
it's like-
Spike, I may be able to survive it because AI can do what he does. They might,
Right, Dirt Tracker will be AI.
Here's all I'm saying is AI can't supply an opinion. AI can supply what he does, though. I'm just saying.
Right. But I will say this. When it's all said and done, you have to look at the states and the states that are flourishing, and the ones that are flourishing are red states. And therefore, in order for more red states to flourish, that there needs to be a person in power that's going to keep the nation in the form and the ideology of conservative America. And that's why I picked Donald J. Trump for president.
You picked him. You picked him, you piece of shit. You horrible right winger. You picked Donald Trump. Is that
And
because of your Aaron Rodgers
Kamala-
alliance?
You can suck Kamala Harris's brown nipples
No.
and
I
her
didn't
brown
say that.
clit.
I'm confused personally.
Why are you confused?
Well, because I see the lie. I see the lie as well.
I'm going broke under these fucking idiots.
I understand. I agree. But
I mean,
also
you
see the
understand
lie.
like
I
how
also
much
see
it
the
costs
lie.
these days.
I know.
Fucking everything's
I know that Donald Trump made the vaccine that was a lie. He also sat there and said, "I'm the Operation Warp Speed, and you should take this vaccine that probably is going to kill." Honestly, I think, Spike, how many people is that vaccine going to kill in the next 20 years?
Well, and I hope it does, because that's
But
one
Donald
step
Trump
of
is the reason that happened. That's all
There's
I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Spike.
Well,
he fucking
yeah,
he led the fucking charge on that shit. That's the truth. That's not a lie.
You got to eliminate.
That's
You
not
got to
a
eliminate
lie,
the weakest
Spike.
link.
He led the charge on it. So, look, I'm not saying Donald Trump ain't a better option. I think Donald Trump's a better option. I said all of my political videos, I think Trump's the best option.
Yeah.
But
right.
I've also sat there and said, call a spade a motherfucking spade. Don't sit back and say you're this and that and the other when you ain't been that. You're lying. I don't sit here and follow anybody. You're a motherfucking liar, you're a liar. Tell me you're a fucking snake before you bite me. Donald Trump's a snake. He's the better snake. They're all fucking snakes. I'm just saying. I think they're all lying motherfucking pieces of shit. And the best piece of shit is Donald Trump. Now, me personally, I don't think these fucking politicians control a goddamn thing. I almost said damn, but I don't ever disrespect God. Because God controls them all. And you know this, Spike. You know God controls them. So,
right. But here's the fact. You got to get down to the humanity of it all. And I'm going to stick with the guy that's in with the mob.
Okay.
Got to have the guy that's in with the mafia.
Okay. If you believe that, then okay, you're 100% correct.
No, because it's been because think about it. The Teamsters have all came forward and said, we don't support either candidate, but the majority of the Teamsters are voting for Trump.
First of all, I ain't never.
But the Teamsters have always been Republican, though.
I ain't never.
No, they've been hardcore Dem.
Yeah,
they've been Democrat for fucking ever.
Yeah.
I knew a higher up in the Teamsters, and they all were hardcore Democrat because they were part of the mob. But now the mob is saying, hey, Donald Trump was always the guy in New York City that we couldn't buy.
Right.
We could never buy him.
Right.
And
right. What you're saying
respect,
is true.
Man.
What you're saying
it's
is
gang
true.
wars, man. When eventually the two gangs fight and they eventually say, hey, I can't beat your gang and I respect your gang and I'm going to endorse your gang. That's basically what they're saying.
So it's John Wick.
I don't watch movies, so I don't know what that means. Who's
It's
John Wick?
Well,
I know it's from a movie.
When you get to the end of the political stream, Spike, when you get to who actually runs shit, we can talk about national deficits all we want. That the actual deficit is who lives and who doesn't. Who survives and who dies.
Sure.
The John Wicks. John Wick represents a community of people who control life and death, not money. Who controls life and death? It's that simple.
Right. I wanted to touch upon your vaccine thing, though, right?
Okay.
Let me tell you something.
Thank you, Knuckle Skinner. Knuckle Skinner, we got our first fucking super chat, $20.
Thank you.
In
We're
like 5
going to
years.
touch ourselves now. We have to touch ourselves tonight. We don't have
In
to
like
depend
5
on
years.
Ashley to do it.
You
20
have
bucks,
not been
Knuckle
paid
Spinner.
in 5 years.
Golden, yes. I'm waiting for
What-
Connor. Connor was texting earlier. Oh God, he said check.
What do your followers in the chat think of my endorsement of Donald J. Trump?
Hold on, continue. We want your explanation. We don't want the endorsement. We want the full soliloquy.
No, the fact of the matter is, I commend anyone that has a choice. Okay?
Yeah.
So Don Trump says, hey, we got this vaccine. If you want to take it, you can. It's up to you. That's fine. If you want to believe the government and that they give a goddamn about you living longer, that's your own fault.
Right.
But these guys out there that are, but I disqualify ladies' opinions because they're emotional. They think, well, what if one day I went to visit Grandma in 5 years and I still had the active strain within me and Grandma died? And it's like, holy shit, girl. Like you're just fucking nuts. Like, you're
That
dreaming
is
up
the
fantasy.
problem with Kamala. Continue.
Right. There's that feminine, emotional, and so a lot of girls got it with that the ideology that they want to save Grandma. It's like, fuck Grandma. She's going to die anyway.
Right.
But
It's like, who cares about Buddy Kofoid? Tyler Courtney is prettier.
Yeah, well, it's a survival of the fittest. So when it's all said and done, if a guy decided that he was going to live emotionally and say,
although
well, my
I will
wife
say,
told me.
I will say,
my wife told me to get it.
I will say, Connor Stein just sent another $20 super chat. We're up to $40, Sean. This is like OnlyFans, but for white people late at night. He is a big Buddy Kofoid supporter, and I did go after Tyler Courtney for being a whore. But continue. You love Tyler Courtney. You love him. You love him.
He's a man. He's a man. So,
yeah.
So here's the fact. Whenever I'm on, you get super chats. I want you to note that and go back in history.
You've been
and
on for
review
45 minutes. We got them in the last 2. I guess if you want to be credited for 2 minutes, I'm sure that's how you're used to getting credit, but that's fine.
Well, you're damn right. That's how it works.
2 minutes is all you're worth.
45 minutes of foreplay.
I
and
mean,
2 minutes of
45 minutes of foreplay, 2 minutes of reality, yes.
Yeah. So I love it when any way that we can eliminate weak people, and especially weak men, I'm all for it. I love watching weak men die.
Hold on. I just want everyone to know it is Connor Steen, not Stein. Bastard. So you're in favor of the gas chamber, Spike. You want people who don't do their fair share of work to be destroyed. Correct.
They'll destroy themselves eventually. They don't have to be destroyed. They just their own choices.
I know.
Hold
on. This is where you're right and you're wrong. You're right in saying that. If it was all men, Spike, there's too many people willing to take care of women who don't do their fair share.
Well, they're taking care of them then.
Because they have sexual value and we take care of them. That's called patriarchy.
I don't understand. How you're saying a man isn't doing his fair share, but he's able to support a woman. How does that work?
No. I was talking about people, not men. People.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, it's a feminine society. I mean,
right. If we're going to go,
on
well, that's what I'm saying. If we're going the feminist route, you either if you don't put in, you don't take out. Who's putting in?
Who's putting in?
Yeah, no, the females are getting carried. I think that's your point.
Yeah, well, obviously, obviously at some point it's going to be the X, or else it's just going to be the working class that's paying them.
But who's the working class? Is it male or female? Would you care to decipher?
Well, obviously, if a woman works full time, she's paying taxes, right?
Right.
But I don't think that's a masculine woman. A woman that has this career and she's a boss bitch and she's got her college education and she can support herself. Well, you're a man.
Okay.
And then in the
so hold on.
That's why.
So my ex-girlfriend who got rid of me is more of a man than me, correct? Because of the inheritance.
Nah, she's supported by her family.
What's the difference, though? It's dollars and cents.
I mean, in all reality, like her skill set is very much based on support of others keeping her going.
Okay.
Like, she needs humans to support her.
But don't I, in the same aspect, like,
What do you mean, you?
right, like I'm supported by a sponsor or a team or a corporation, or they think I can do something that makes them bigger. It's all based on the illusion of making, support.
Yeah, but see, that's not a life that's not a good life. I mean, that's something that's where you get these guys in sprint car racing that are child trafficked at age 5 in the go-karts, and now they feel like they have to, if they don't have a sprint car ride, they'll just fucking blow their brains out. Like, that's not a good way to live. Like,
So I'm supporting this child trafficking?
Yeah, you're the biggest cheerleader of it because, I don't know why. I mean, it's not that cool in all honesty, but
Is Connor weird to support it as well? Anyone who
Connor?
supports sprint car racing in a genuine sense, even though you may think of it this way or that way, you technically are supporting child trafficking, is what you're saying.
Well, what my opinion is, they're setting these. It's no different than if you got a 5-year-old kid and you think that he's going to go to the NFL someday, but you haven't told him, hey, little Chaz, like you should probably learn other things too besides football, just in case it doesn't work out. Well, the racing world is small enough that, chances are, like, unless you're just, the worst fucking driver on earth, if your parents have enough money, you're going to make it full time at least for a few years. And then what are you going to do?
They're curious on if you're doing shrooms, Spike. That's what they're saying.
Right. Well, but I blame the parents because.
Right. Well, I mean, what you're saying, but the money dictates how far you go.
Yeah, but here's the deal. Like your boy Ryan Timms or Tanner Holmes or these young guys, right?
Okay. Hold on. I have to defend you. Knuckle Snyder said Spike has no kids either. No chick, no kids. You're banging all these people's wives, Spike. I mean, I've witnessed it. It's sad. Is it not sad how many people have a wife and a kids and a family and they're fucking guys like you or me on the side? It's sad, is it not?
I don't know. I mean, if you fuck married women, I guess that's your thing.
I'm just trying to be as good as I can, Tyler Courtney status.
I don't need to. Like, I mean, I don't need to because there's.
Well, I mean, you could be a victim. Like, I have been a victim, Spike, where the girl doesn't tell me she's married. She says she's single.
That's a different story. But I'm saying if you're well aware that she's got a man paying all the bills at home.
Oh, yeah, that's shitty. Yeah, for
yeah. No, I mean, women are
but
lying
you've been
all
in
the time,
situations like me, I'm sure, where they're like, I love you, and I'm single, and they're not.
Right. Well, but here's the thing. The pool of opportunities to find a good wife, that guy is basically saying I'm a loser because I don't have kids and a wife. Well, I mean, my standards are high enough that I wouldn't settle for probably any of these guys' wives that they have currently. So,
not even for a night.
I don't know. I mean, I have to see what they look like, but I'm just saying, like, a lot of these guys put up with some...
You piece of shit. You have to see what they look like, Spike. I mean, honestly,
they don't look good. I guarantee that
is honestly what the truth is. Like, I don't know if I would fuck your wife or not if she didn't tell me, but if she's hot,
no,
I mean, maybe.
It's a hypothetical. And
right,
if she was
yeah.
single. I'm saying hypothetically if she was single, right? But I'm saying most of those guys' wives are probably just disgusting fucking hags, and I wouldn't touch them.
Right, most. But that little 10% with the big titties and I mean.
Well, 20% of men are fucking 80% of the women, so.
That is a big statistic.
And most real married men that have sexual market value at this point in the game are having affairs left and right.
Why is that, Spike? Why is, and I think honestly, when I look at the left or the right of politics, I see the right as male and the left as female, very feminine.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
I see the
Liberal men are
extreme.
very feminine.
Right. Yeah. So when I talk about it, it's like this really isn't a right-left politic issue. This is a right-left male versus female issue.
Yeah, that's what I was explaining earlier.
Yeah.
You have to get it where the masses see the polarity of it, and it's all about your ideologies, whether you
Right.
believe in nuclear conservative male-female unit or if you believe in, just fucking random insanity, basically.
Are you trying to say that if women run the world, it's random insanity?
Oh, it's so fucked. I mean, everything would be so fucked.
What do you mean? It's all fucked.
Dude, you lived with a bitch for like...
Cleopatra is the inventor of love and cosmetology, Spike.
Yeah, and you lived with fucking Cleopatra's spawn, basically, and you saw how fucking lovely that was.
Yeah, well, technically, love, the phrase, the idea of love is a manipulational ploy, Spike. Love is an ideology. Love, when you hear the word love, you need to, honestly, and this is what I need to say to everybody, honestly, if they hear it. The word love, when someone says they love you, you need to look at it like Christianity. Like it's a belief.
Well, absolutely.
It's like I can show you a tree, right? I can show you water, a couch, a TV. I can't show you love. Like the actual thing, I can't show it to you. Just like Christianity, I can't show you God. I can make you believe it's real, but I can't show it to you. So I view love as a religion, technically.
Right. Well,
Spike.
that's because the English language dumbed down love to just one fucking word.
What is love to Spike?
Well, you got to look at the Greeks, right? Because the Greeks really had it figured out.
No. Fuck the Greeks. What is
you
love?
Son of a bitch.
What is love?
You'll
to
understand
Spike?
it if you understand that love is this blanketed term. See, you'd understand it more if I explained it as a racing analogy.
No.
See,
I'm asking you what is love to Spike? That's all I'm asking.
Listen, if you say racing in Europe, they think Formula One. If you say racing in America, they think, NASCAR. If you say racing in Indianapolis, they think IndyCar. If you say racing in Amish PA where you have a kid, like they'd think
Why would you say Amish PA? Why are you being so mean to Brent Marks?
The word racing has a different connotation no matter depending on where you are. Well, same thing. There's many ways to explain love, and everyone just says it's all based on this faith-based ideology nowadays because it's all based on marriage, not in the sense of like,
So when somebody says you should love somebody, you should marry them.
When someone says they love you, you should marry them?
Well, right. So what is love to Spike? Not the Greeks. You.
Well, I'm just saying, like, there's different kinds of love, right? Like, you can love your family.
Is this how you talk these women who are married into sex with you, Spike?
Well, here's the deal.
We're trying to decipher Tyler Courtney right now for a record, but.
Well, these girls that he's having sex with are not serious with the guys they're with.
Okay.
Because why would you be?
Right.
a fucking little geek in a open wheel fringe bizarro racing world. That's not even that cool.
Right. I agree.
I mean, these girls just kind of fell into it somehow. And unless their daddy or something raced or some bullshit, they don't choose to be there.
Right.
And then eventually, you know, they just start fucking other guys in racing, and eventually they move on and go to Morgan Wallen.
I completely understand. Like, if I was to take a girl out of the regular world, which I had a few opportunities, and I probably could have done it. But if you try to integrate that girl into this racing world, it's like you might as well just like send her to the, like you said, the child trafficking cartel. It's like there's no actual end to the fray of the scenario.
Yeah, like in most girls in the real world would not think that any racing driver in sprint car racing is cool.
Correct, 100%. That's what
Like,
I try
if
to
I
tell
brought
them. I
some-
try to tell them this, Spike. You are a bunch of bitches. They don't want to hear that, but that's the truth.
Like, no girl is going to be like, oh my God, David Gravel won a race. I want to have sex with all 5'4" of him.
I didn't say all this, but yeah, correct.
I mean, you know, now the late model world, on the other hand, those guys are real men. So obviously some chicks might, but even still, like, you know, it's not like you're going to lose your girl to a fucking race car driver.
Did
That's
you see
all.
Madison?
That's your weird porno fetish.
Did
for
you
some
see
reason.
Madison, though? Hey, Madison was stout, bro. Madison was pretty good. I didn't aim low. I aimed high, all right?
Who the fuck is Madison?
Madison is a late model princess, you know. You heard my late model princess song. Late model princess, the Chaz, Spotify, it's everywhere.
I don't follow you, so
I know
don't.
you don't, because you're a fucking hater. You're not a lover. You're a hater.
I don't have time for
I know. You
non-intellectual
don't have time
things.
for anybody, Spike. You're a piece of shit. I got it.
No, I just don't have time for things that don't enrich me.
Hey, late model princess, the Chaz, Spotify,
She's probably old and
Amazon
fat.
or Apple Music. Play it on your phone. Play it on your computer. It's fine.
She's probably fat and old.
No, she's not fat and old. She's actually attractive.
How old is she?
Ashley thought the late model hold on. I can't believe I'm admitting this on live.
How old is this late model fatty?
My ex-girlfriend thought the song was about her, and I had to send her like a text message and said, fuck you, basically, on how it's not about her. No, this late model, this Madison is a pretty fucking hot female late model girl.
How old?
She's obviously not. I can't compete. She let me know that I'm not good enough. It's okay, Spike.
How old is she?
She's not good. I'm not good enough for her. It's okay. I don't want to cry about it. It's okay. Yeah, the dogs are barking. I don't know. She's like, I don't know. If I was to guesstimate her age, probably like 29.
No, dude, she's probably 35, 40 then.
You need to go look her up, Spike. She's actually pretty stout.
Unless it's
I touched myself one time to her pictures, but after that, it was an old thing, you know. You know how it goes.
Okay, so you found one girl that's attractive in late models that is not married to a driver. Wow.
Okay.
Or isn't related to somebody.
I was just like making my case that there are some late model girls who are hot that don't need the sprint car bullshit.
Well, gay that she has a page about herself. Like, what the fuck? Like,
she don't have a page about herself. She's very... God, I don't want to defend this chick because she fucking turned me down, but she's all right.
Every girl should turn you down. You need that. Humble yourself.
I know. I agree. I'm not denying that, but I'm just saying.
No,
like,
but you know how many times I get shot down? It's all about strength and numbers. You gotta roll with it,
strength
bro.
in numbers. Did you hear this? Strength in numbers, ladies and gentlemen. We're strengthening in numbers. Can I hold on?
Girl
I'll
turning me
text this
down
Madison
doesn't
chick.
hurt me none.
Hold on. We'll see if we can get her online right now. Hold on. She may want to debate you. All these women, the late models are like Democrats. They really are.
No, the sprint car fans are totally Democrat. Like, it's all these old motherfuckers that want free handouts, and it's all these very weak fag men that would love to just get paid to sit on their ass. So,
What do you mean?
sprint cars are liberal, late models are conservative.
I don't think so. I think that sprint cars are. Hold on. I'm trying to cause a debacle right now. Hold on.
You ain't causing nothing, because I'll just hang up.
Do you want me to get?
But,
Hold on. Can we get Jordan Swindell in here?
what? What?
What do you mean? Hold on. I'm trying to get that victory fuel. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just playing.
Just buy on Amazon. Well, I don't know what's the point of all this now, because you wanted my endorsement and I gave it.
So you are voting Donald J. Trump.
I won't have time to vote this year, so.
No. You did. Hold on, everybody watching. Spike basically said he's voting Donald Trump, right?
No, I said that I endorse him for president of the United States.
So you're not voting for him?
I'm not voting in general because I have no time. Like, I work too much, so.
You're a liar.
I'm busy from 7 a.m. till 9 p.m. every day. Like, I don't have time to go sit in line with a bunch of fuck faces that, like, cast my ballot. Sorry.
So you're doing online voting?
Absentee.
I had to register for it. I don't know. There's probably a deadline. I probably can't anymore.
So you're not.
Plus,
You're a non-voter, is what they would call it.
Plus, that's how they pull you for jury duty, is if you're a registered voter. And I sure as fuck don't want to miss work because I'm self-employed. So I don't get a goddamn dime if I'm sitting there determining the fate of some asshole.
So you're saying you're not voting?
I would like to, but in the working class that I am, it's impossible.
You sure?
Well, I think that's another ploy of it all. You get it now where there's so many hours that a guy can work now, like, right? There's so much overtime and they need so much help because there's so many lazy fucks that won't work. So, like, basically, I think that it's almost at a point where a guy can't even vote because he's putting in 10, 12-hour days.
You sure about this?
I mean, if a guy forgot to sign up for, the mail-in. But here's the fact, too. Fucking all this shit's rigged.
It is.
I told somebody a week or two ago, I said Kamala Harris is going to win 70-30, maybe 60-40.
Really? You think that? Hold on.
It's going to be the biggest fucking scam.
That you honestly think that Kamala's going to win?
I think she'll win because of fraudulent. They're going to.
Right.
They haven't fixed it. Listen, they had a whole fucking brigade of state legislature in Wisconsin. They were going down to Madison every week and they were investigating the voting in Wisconsin because they did have proof that at 3 in the morning that you all pulled up with all these fucking ballots that they mysteriously found, and goddamn Biden won. And,
so you think hold on.
Won.
Go ahead.
The other guy won too. That was blue in Wisconsin.
So you think Kamala is going to win, even though you're a Trump supporter? You think he is?
Well, no, but let me tell you the rest of the story. So these legislators were going down there every week, and there was this whole election integrity board that they created, and they were getting. I mean, they had eyewitnesses that said, yeah, the machines were fucked with, and all these ballots came in, and none of them were for Trump. They all were for Biden, and then it's all bullshit, right? They were like, holy fuck, like we're on to something here. Like this is bad. And guess what? All of a sudden, they no longer were meeting anymore. Just out of the blue. this whole committee just one day it's like, well, we're not meeting anymore.
Right. It's all lies. So
interesting.
then the vote is a lie.
Well, and a few of the local representatives that were on that board decided not to run in the re-election this year.
For no reason at all.
Yeah. One guy said, "Oh, I just want to spend more time with my wife." What the fuck are you talking about? So here's what I think. I think that they're on their way down to Madison, Wisconsin to do their little, election fraud committee meeting, right? And all of a sudden they get a phone call and it says,
if you don't do
yeah,
XYZ, you're done.
Yep. Yeah, we know your daughter's in college. Boy, it'd be pretty bad if they found all this fentanyl in her room. And she was a big drug dealer on campus and she's dead now. Or else maybe they said, hey, if you do what, check your bank account right now. And then they log in and they look and they say, you see how there's
Or they log in and they're like, hey, we just deposited $25. You want us to take 10 grand?
Yeah, right. We got $1 million pending here if you quit. And a lot of these guys were like in their 50s, so they were like, yeah, fuck it, peace out.
Fucking Wisconsin Badgers. You Badgers, you don't have no backbone. You take the money.
No, we'll bow to the dollar. But see, then that's the thing is like the one guy, he quit politics and he got a job with this defense contractor.
Yeah.
Well, why is he getting a job with a defense contractor? Because he knows that there's going to be war.
Yeah, hold on, Spike. This is what we need to know right now from Spike himself before we let you go. If Kamala wins, is it over? Are we going to World War III? I hear this all the time. I hear the country's coming to an end. If Kamala wins, is it all over?
Well, I think that beyond World War, I think that there's going to be a lot of just civil unrest. I mean, we're talking where it would get to the point where there will be states and their leadership of each state talking about coming up with their own idea, like as far as
and Trump is never gonna say he lost fair and square, no matter how he does, So,
well, I'm just saying, like, it's going to be so blatantly obvious this time because you got to realize if you're an elite and you're the puppet master of it all, you don't want it to look good and fair. You want to make it so that the peasants are looking at you going,
fuck him.
So obviously fucked. Like, and then you can sit there and go,
so that they
uprest.
The general uprest. Yes.
And that's the power and the manipulation of it all is I think the elites now are just going to fuck with the people.
It's a psyop, technically. It's a psyop.
Yeah, because like all of it's been a psyop as far as just getting people to go insane after a while.
Democrats are going to come on here.
The Democrats are coming to get us, Spike. That's what they say.
Right. Well, and I believe this is my theory.
Okay, let's hear it. I want to hear the theory of Spike.
I think it's one of two things will happen. So either Trump will win, and then this God guns country religion that it's a religious ideology after a while. Right?
It's all a religion.
Because God, God is not the name of God. That's just,
Yeah, it's ball. It's cabal. Yeah.
It's a term, it's just a term for, anything could be your God, So basically Trump is God and then guns and then the country, which is America.
Right.
Well, I think what's going to happen is, you know, you'll be walking on the street and you know, all of a sudden you see, well, I guess put it this way, like say, the drag queens or someone that's, you know, a very staunch liberal, or, you know, the guy that's trying to play women's sports. Like, people are just going to beat the fuck out of them.
Oh, God.
I mean, really, like, it's going to get to the point. But even on the flip side, if they completely rig it and Kamala wins, the God's Gun Country movement will just beat the fuck out of everybody. And I'm all for it. I think that's fucking cool. Like I want to see
Spike,
people like
come on. You're
I love it.
hold on. So you are for, hold on, let me make sure this is right. You are for civil unrest.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That's what it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen one way or the other.
If Trump wins, it's on, and if Trump loses, it's on.
Yeah, and I don't think liberals are going to uprise.
Do you think
because,
Buddy
like,
Kofoid could protect us, or no?
Nah, and honestly, sprint car racing will be dead in 10, 20 years anyways.
No.
This is what I think needs to happen in sprint car racing. WRG needs to buy up these tracks that are folding.
Okay.
Sell the land all around it. Just keep the track. And it'd just be like what NASCAR did. Buy all these tracks that were folding, and then they had all their cookie-cutter tracks.
Right. That's what they would love to have happen.
And what they need to do is have like 3 or 4 night events at these tracks, you know, for whatever, however many weeks the sprint car series is, right?
Right.
And make it where people want to come and camp out for the week.
Bro, you saw Lucas Oil's schedule. They got like some 4-night, 5-night events.
That's what's up. And I like going to those. I don't like these one-offs or these two-offs. Those are boring.
Yeah, they are.
Because now, whether it's sprint cars or late models or whatever, like especially sprint cars, like if there's a 4-night event, you actually have a storyline now that you can follow.
Right.
And it's these two-nighters or these one-nighters, there's no storyline because the track could be shit. There could be Kyle Larson who wins by 10 seconds. Like, you got all these variables that fuck it up.
It's true. Okay.
Like, that's why Knoxville Nationals is cool until the main event. The feature always blows.
Right. Because of Kyle.
Well, I just think the way they formatted it is stupid. Like, this halftime where you got to fuel up and you can fuck with your car, that sucks.
Yeah, it does.
That's NASCAR.
Fill it up and go.
It's stages, and I don't like that. Too much stage racing in sprint cars. That's what I'm saying. But, no, I mean, either way, either if Kamala wins, the mega union of people are still going to live on and they're going to be bowled up more than ever. If Trump wins, they're going to, you know, be just going to be the winner and bowled up even more, which is great. I like that.
Okay, so you're voting Donald J. Trump, Spike, when you go.
Yeah, and I think, you know, if some conservatives, if there's some liberals that are just being cunts and they're annoying you, just beat the fuck out of them. That's why so many people got mad at you for supporting Kamala, because
I never supported Kamala. I just called shit for shit. I called the bullshit for what it was, and it is on the other side. It's on both sides.
You know why she wears like the pantsuits and the long sleeves all the time?
It is on both sides. The lies are full. I don't like liars.
You should buy like the little suit coat and pantsuit outfit like she wears.
I've been saying this whole time I want Trump to win. Fuck you.
You do not say that.
Yeah, y'all are all fucking P. Diddy with baby oil and Donald Trump and all these people.
Huh?
I've been saying the truth this whole time. Your Trump guys lying. They're all fucking lying, and I don't trust any of them. Simple message, easy to understand.
Right, but I still think that if America wants to keep existing,
Then
they
Trump's
gotta
the better
get that-
option.
Right, and they
That's
need to
what
go
I've
to
been
war.
saying.
They got to go to war to purge out all the fags and all the weak
Oh,
men.
I did not say all that.
And
you
then
prejudice,
you'll have
you sexual homophobic.
Oh, listen. And then
You
after war,
homophobic motherfucking piece of shit.
no, because they don't reproduce, so they're of no use. So, like, the fact is then after war, then you have the men are closer to God because they came close to death.
Yeah.
And then they come home and they find a woman and they have kids and they raise them in a conservative Christian way.
But while they were gone, their woman was coming closer to God. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Jesus and all that stuff in the back room.
Wow. No, she'd wait. But see, he ain't going to find her. See, and that's where a lot of these. So here's an interesting fact.
I'm just telling you
There's
how
a-
I've experienced it, but continue.
Well, but that's because you like ugly fat women.
no,
But like, so
no. I'm just saying.
So
Keep going.
listen, the fact is there's a whole new breed of women coming along that want to be married and have kids and
Oh,
not have
100%.
to fucking
Yeah. The feminists. Yeah, the anti-feminists.
Right. So that's the same thing. There's all this polarity, but then eventually it comes back to the polarity on the other side that is desired. And then eventually everyone gets wore out, and then they come back to the middle a little bit more.
Hold on. Are you wearing them? Are you wearing them out, Spike?
No.
Are you sure?
No, because the girls, they don't ever wear out.
No, they don't. You're that good. Okay.
They got no baby oil. They always can stay lubed
No
up.
baby oils, P. Diddy. No baby oil, P. Diddy. Are you serious?
Hey, I will say this one more thing.
Oh, you will, huh?
The families of these young drivers, like a Ryan Timms and the Tanner Holmes and all those guys,
Spencer Basin.
their parents should say, listen, you need to learn a skill.
Right.
While you're playing race car driver, you need to be going and learning welding or electrician or some shit.
Yeah, I said this recently.
Because this may not last. And it won't. Because
100%.
what is the life of most sprint car drivers? What, 10 years and they get wore out?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, if you just look at it statistically, even the ones that did full-time outlaws, after about 10 years, they quit. And, I mean, unless you're like a David Gravel, like, you know, who's the world champion, you can't live off your winnings and
Right.
retire. And even he really can't. I mean, these guys aren't making fucking $20 million a year.
Well, and this is why the women and the new girlfriends, they go straight for the fucking merchandise trailer. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, but a lot of
when a girl in today's society gets with the race car driver, the first thing they try to do is take over that fucking merch trailer. True. It's true.
Well, and I just don't think. I think merch trailer is a waste of fucking money.
Well, that's where they're making a lot of it. That's why.
Yeah,
why the
but
women
that's
go
so
there.
much overhead you got to take on the road and a lot of investment. You better hope the fuck people buy it.
Well, I mean, they may think he's attractive. I'm just saying.
Who?
Whoever the girl is picking as the fucking partner.
Oh, I don't even think about that. I'm just saying
Well,
in
of
general,
course
like.
you don't, Spike.
I mean, you're always obsessed with girls. I'm talking about real life
I
here.
thought we were just talking about girls who pick guys, and you said all this
No,
stuff.
no, I'm saying these young boys that are getting into racing, mommy and daddy are paying
Okay.
their go-karts and all this shit. Eventually, it's like, hey, Ryan Timms, hey, Tanner Holmes, get a fucking skill.
Okay.
So that if there isn't a ride for you, or if mom and dad are like, we're broke, you still can actually have some kind of a career beyond just sucking ass and hoping that someone will put you in a car.
Right.
And that's the whole moral of the story. And I will say this, even though Callum Williamson is one of the worst drivers I've ever seen, he actually has a skill outside of it. That's smart.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, good for him. I mean, because he fucking sucks. But, I mean, thank God he's got some money outside of this.
Okay. Anything else you want to say, Spike? We got to let you go after that comment.
Hey, no, on a real note, when you see Garrett Williamson, you know, on the little lineup.
Callum is calling in. Callum is going to call in, and I want you to call in as well.
No, I don't want to talk to him. I don't talk to people.
We're gonna play your clippets. If you don't want to call in, that's fine. We'll play your.
No,
clippets.
when you see Garrett Williamson on the lineup, and then you see him, you know, on like Third Vision in the feature, and it says like Williamson and sixth.
Right.
Do you secretly dream that it's Callum?
No, I never said anything like that. But we are gonna play. We're gonna play your clips when Callum calls in.
You cry when
I'm gonna say. This is what the haters say, Callum. What do you have to say? And it's going to be like you just going off, and Callum's a piece of shit, and he's a loser, and good thing he has something outside of sprint cars. Good thing he has something outside of sprint cars because he fucking sucks, like you just said. We're gonna see what Callum has to say about that. I'm curious, actually.
He's won 2 features in Australia in like 2 years. Like, I'm not impressed. But
okay, we're gonna clip that. Yeah, thank you.
I mean, that's not very impressive.
No,
but
no, it ain't. Maybe we'll find out.
Yeah.
We'll tell the whole Australian country about your opinion of Callum, and we'll see what he says.
You know what's gonna happen to America?
Oh God,
we're gonna turn into Australia, which is fucking gross.
Okay.
Gross.
Okay.
Why is it gross?
Why is it gross? Yeah, somebody just asked, why is it gross?
Because, man,
somebody
the real
just
men
said
are
the Tron car is straight garbage, but I mean, I'll tell it. I'll tell Callum. I'll be like, hey, man, Cody Hartleb got in there and looked better than you.
Well, that's what I was saying. I said, fucking Chase Dietz was putting that bitch in victory lane left and right the year before.
Right. So I mean, I can only blame the Tron car so long. So I'm gonna get some clippets of you, and I'm gonna get some clippets, and we're gonna have us an interesting show.
I mean, that's all the bullshit and even the PA tards out there, like they would be like, "Wow, Tron car, he's old and they suck and they don't do it." Well, really, because a lot of other guys have figured it out.
Right. Okay.
But no, it's cool. Like I think Callum's a smart guy. He's got a trade.
Right. He's got something besides racing, like he said.
He's way ahead of. I mean, God bless McFadden for saying, you know what, fuck all this.
Right.
I'm gonna go back home and win every fucking feature, and then my kids can be around. They're gonna be around grandma and grandpa, and then the nephews and the cousins and shit. And I'm going to clean up big time over there, make some money, and then I'll have to live in a fucking camper.
Right. It's true.
I don't blame
It's true. It's true.
It's brilliant.
Okay.
I think he's the smartest guy going, and Ryan Timms and Tanner Holmes will be living with you soon.
Okay. I mean, is Tanner Holmes moving in next week, Spike? I mean,
I don't know.
I mean, he's making pretty good money, but I mean, that's fine. That's fine. So, for the wrap up with the Spike update, you impregnated 3 women, from what I can understand.
Well, that's what the Clark was saying.
You impregnated 3 women. That you've named 3 women at this point. You have you are voting Donald J. Trump. And you and Aaron Rodgers have a decent relationship. That's what I've understood.
Me and Rodgers are very much the same person.
Right. I mean, you and Aaron Rodgers are very close. I don't want to disrespect that. I'm just saying.
Me and Jordan Love, we're not tight at all.
And that's because he's black and you're a racist. That's fine. Keep going.
I don't know if he's black. I can't tell.
Okay, Kamala. You're voting Donald Trump. You're voting John. Hold on, Spike. You're voting Donald Trump, right?
Yeah, but do they allow you
that
to vote?
That means you are racist. And that's why Haley Deegan is going to IndyCar because of you, Spike. You racist fuck.
Is she really?
Yeah, Haley Deegan's going to IndyCar because she can't win anywhere else.
I support that.
I bet you do. You probably want to get in them guts. It's fun.
No, I know her. Fuck her. Mommy and daddy are from up north, Wisconsin. That's not a big deal to me.
Yeah, connected with the Deckers, connected with the Patricks.
Listen, in Wisconsin, all the girls look like. They all look like her. These girls like her. I have like they're dime a dozen. I have one every week. It's nothing new. It's not a big deal.
Okay. All right.
But I'm happy for that because IndyCar is way cooler than NASCAR. So I'm like, I would love to be like IndyCar. That was like as a kid, that was my dream. If I could have, if my parents were millionaires.
And you stopped taking the steroids, you would have went to IndyCar.
Well, yeah, I mean, that was the thing. The next thing you know, I turned 13.
And you started juicing.
Like, Mom and Dad, can you buy me a weight set? And then the fucking world ended. So that was the end of me. I can't fit in the seat like you.
Oh, you fucking bastard. I will beat you in a race. There's no problem there.
Well, let's go to a go-kart track.
That may be worth it.
I'll give you the right rear. I learned from Brad Sweet. Just give him the right rear and let him flip off the edge.
Reno, bitch. Or my ex-girlfriend banged a bunch of people while she was on coke. But anyway.
Who's that? Who did?
No one did. I'm just kidding.
Eileen?
No.
She did not. She was
Eileen did not. No, you're right.
Hey, you know what? The more you talk about Eileen, the more I realize she's a good person.
You're right. You're right. I agree with you. Spike.
I think she was a saint for putting up with you.
I know. That's why I tried so hard. I get it.
Call her up.
This is not happening. All right.
No, you need to do a live.
It is 1 o'clock. Who won Trophy Cup?
You need to do a live with Eileen and have her talk about why.
Just tell it. Yeah, why I'm not long enough. I got it.
No, but just about the relationship and what it was like, and she can just air it all out.
Dude, that's a good idea, actually. She's not ballsy enough, honestly.
And then ask her what it's like to be with her new guy who's like 500 pounds.
Did you hear about this? Oh, God.
I heard
she's with a monkey of a man.
He looks like a gorilla.
Oh, God. I did not say this, Spike. Stop.
I did.
I'm going to. They're going to sue me. I told her to sue me like 2 weeks ago. She got mad. She thought the Late Model
About
Princess
what?
song was about her. She got all
Oh, my
pissed.
God.
Yeah. I was like,
her
fuck
brother
you.
sucks. Her brother sucks.
Okay, we can't talk about Tyler. Tyler's cool.
No, he's cool, but I'm just saying he sucks. So, like, how is she the Late Model Princess?
I don't know. That's what they thought. I mean, I was talking about Madison. You can go look up. Hold on. Where's Madison? Hold on. Where's she at? You want me to get her?
When the hell did you release a song? Why didn't you put it all over the YouTube?
I did.
I didn't see it. I don't follow you, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. You don't. You fucking loser. Hold on. Madison Riggs is the Late Model Princess. That's who the song was about. Hold on. Let me see if I can get a good picture. That's not a good one. Oh, God, that's not good either.
See, that's the problem, man. When you see you can't find a good picture of her.
Madison Riggs.
I mean,
she's pretty stout. Hold on, let me see if I can get this picture.
Hey, remember? Let's play memory lane. Memory lane.
Madison Riggs is not bad at all.
Listen,
she's pretty stout.
Can I tell a quick story to your listeners?
Tell a quick story to the listeners. Sure.
To your disciples.
Sure.
So the Chaz had Nicole Siganor, who is like a social
What do you mean
media,
I had her? What do you mean I had her?
Had her on your show, boy.
Okay. Yeah, you think she wants to fuck me and all this shit. Yeah.
I think that she's
that's the
very,
that's the late model princess, guys. That's her. Hold on, let's zoom in.
So Chaz had Nicole Signor, who does photography and social media.
Photography. Yeah, keep going.
Market.
That's late model princess, for the record.
For spring tires, which probably is fucking boring as hell. But anyway.
Okay, yep.
And he finds a picture of her, and he puts it on, and it's this picture that makes her look so fucking fat.
Why would you say this? Why?
And I was like, oh, damn, Chaz, like, she's just your type, like, and then I look her up later, and she's just, like, fit, skinny chick, and I'm like, dude, how did you took a picture of her and, like, stretched it to make her look fat.
Hold on, so you're mad that I took this Nicole and made her look fat? You thought she was hot?
No, I didn't. I thought she was then your type because she looked like wearing this big sweater.
I never said all this stuff. You just made it all up, Spike.
No, and then I was like, damn, I'm like, you need to get with Nicole, right? Because she seems like she was chubby in the picture.
But I have morals and standards and understanding, and I didn't do that. So.
But it's because you're gay. But, like, so then and then I look and she's skinny, and I'm like, what the fuck? You literally took a picture of her and made her look fat.
I didn't think she was fat. I thought she was hot, Spike, in that picture. I'm sorry.
I know.
You're talking about when she
made
called
her look
in.
Fat.
You're talking about that, right?
You made her look fat. And that's why you thought she was hot. And then I looked her up and she's very skinny and very fit. And I was like, because you were like, nah, she's not really my type. And then I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, the pic you put up, she looks like a house. And then later I looked her up and she's like fit. And I was like, well, no wonder she ain't your type.
I'm sending her this text right now. Hold on. Let me see if I can get her to call in.
I mean, Nicole is actually healthy. Like all the other girls you like are fucking.
Nicole is actually healthy?
Huh?
Nicole is actually healthy. I want you to comment her send her this video.
She looks very healthy, but like the other girls you date look very much like they're on diabetes and ready to die.
Oh my God. I'm sending her this right now. This is gold. Hold on.
I'm serious. Like I'm complimenting her, and I'm saying you're an asshole.
Yeah. I hope she understands. I really do, Spike.
For taking a picture of her that made her, and you made her look fat.
Look, we just sent it to Nicole right there. We sent her the videos of what Spike had to say. We'll see. We'll do a follow up.
No, I'm supporting her and saying she looks good.
No, I mean,
like,
I made sure you made your point. I'm not here to make you look dumb, but. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, like, you literally made her look like Marshmallow Man in the picture. And I was like, what the?
Okay.
And then I thought she was this Biggins chick, and then all of a sudden she's not. And I'm like, what the fuck, Chaz? You, like, put her.
I misrepresented her. I misrepresented her.
Yeah, you use like a fat filter. So you need to publicly apologize to her. Like I did for the Elliott.
You did do that.
Yeah.
So I need to publicly apologize for making Nicole look fat.
You clipped that whole interview though, or that whole encounter with the Elliott. You cut out all the shit where I was telling him to fuck off. So
Right. But at the same time, Nicole, you think she's fit, and I made her look fat.
Yeah.
I'm a piece of shit.
Huh?
And I'm a piece of shit for doing that.
No, it's just that's your thing. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you were like just trying to look to find like a good picture of.
So
your
it's
late
my
model.
fault. It's my fault that I found a thicker Nicole attractive. That's what you're saying.
But she wasn't like you made her look that way to like show her off, and I was like, oh, weird.
You're a douche.
It's all right. I mean, I think if I were her, I'd have been mad. But
She moved to Iowa. You know this, right?
oh, no way. For
Yeah,
you.
she left PA.
She moved for you.
I did not say this.
Oh, I said it. Where she live?
Newton, Iowa, right up the road.
Oh, I love Newton. Fucking
Yeah, I
let's
love
go hang
Newton
out with
too.
her.
I'm trying to get her to I haven't messaged her yet, but I'm like, hey.
Yeah, you did.
No,
You gonna
she's
hang
with
out?
Tyler. That's fine, but she could have some friends. Pick up
Her boyfriend from that one picture I saw her. He looks like a tall David Gravel.
Yeah, sure.
Does he? Right? Am I not? Right?
Yeah.
Or is it a different guy?
No.
From that picture, he looked like tall David Gravel.
Okay. It's Tyler Swank, which is the RSR guy, former.
Okay. Former.
Yeah. Okay.
Was he? Oh.
He is getting off the phone with you, Spike. We got to get off the phone with you. We got to go to sleep. It's 1:00.
All right. Vote Donald Trump, you communist fuck.
Okay. I probably will.
Oh, you don't even know.
I just
How
don't
do you
trust,
not know?
I just don't trust lies.
What? You should vote for nobody.
I know that I would have went RFK, but he fucked it up.
Vote for the Green Party.
It's RFK. So
or the Abolitionist Party or something.
God. Okay. Well, thanks for
Bye.
calling in, Spike.
Always a pleasure. I was glad I thought of you and I looked on the YouTube to see if you were around.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Bye. Okay. What do we call that?
I don't know.
What do we call that? Well, thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, I guess. Hold on, let me put my glasses on. Deathridge, optician.
I wish he would have called in.
Ugh. We'll do a little bit more of a different show, hopefully soon. Be sure to subscribe. Like the video, comment below. As always, catch you next time.